channel. You know, we're just gonna play some Minecraft here on stream. No.
Nah, we're crafting, but different. Let's all play 7 Days to Die.
Dude, I would totally play 7 Days to Die.
I
Project
have
Zomboid.
7 Days to Die.
Dude, you know, Tiny, legitimately, we really do need to just pick a day and actually, like, you know, play a game together.
Yeah.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Oh, wow, I almost said Herma.
What?
I still need that physical description of the Raven.
God, I keep fucking forgetting to send that to you, and I feel so bad.
Well, you gotta let him know, like.
Oh, no, he has talked to me a couple of times. I just, unfortunately, every time we've talked about it is like when I'm either really tired or I forget because I'm an asshole.
He admits it. We finally got a. It's on video.
It's on video. We got him.
We got him. He admitted.
Oh man, no, I do feel bad. I do forget. Often, like when we talk about it, well, it's like right before I'm going to bed.
ADHD moment there.
I mean,
Forgetting everything. Forgetting anything that's not that. Well, I'm not that.
I mean, it is important. It's just it's not. Unfortunately,
not right in front of you.
Mechanically, it's not super important. But for aesthetics, it's very important. Isn't that right, Wolf?
Yes.
It's like it's not gonna.
And if I want to take the route of getting Garnet commissioned again,
that is true.
then I want to be able to have it.
That is true. That is true. And I will type it up. And now that I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna write a note for myself right here, right now, so I don't forget.
Good.
I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm gonna do it right here on stream. But I say, literally, you guys could hear me typing. Yeah, I got it in my I got it in my phone notes. Description of the ravaged Dragonaut. Perfect. Have it saved.
Excitingest stream.
The most exciting stream where I literally call myself out and type stuff up. But I say, exciting.
He hasn't even introduced us yet.
You're right. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Castles, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaris. Say hi, guys.
No.
Oh.
Don't do it. He disrespected us.
You know, we
I was gonna forget about us too if I didn't remind him.
We can't tolerate the disrespect that we have right here.
Are you disrespecting Italians?
No, I actually that's a thing that's from The Godfather, and that movie. All three of those movies are amazing, but I would still say Godfather 1 is probably the best. You've never seen It's great, dude. All three of them are great. So is Goodfellas.
Italians are only good for one thing: their food.
Wow.
And
their food.
Failing in World War II.
No, their food.
as a person who does like
Italians are food.
Oh my god, guys!
Well, everyone's food if you're hungry.
I mean,
oh my god!
I had to say it.
I also count as food, but that would be called cannibalism.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's okay if you eat it if you eat an Italian because they have Italian dressing in their blood. That's why it's also okay to eat a Southerner because they have ranch in their blood.
You do not want to eat an American.
We're high in cholesterol.
There's quite a lot of cholesterol in that blood.
Yeah, I was about to say
that's not even a joke.
It will give you the diabetes.
Diabetes.
The poor bears that have to deal with diabetes after eating an American.
Cheeseburger. From
Cheeseburger. No, cheeseburger. From
Okay, D&D.
Yeah, but it's already 8:30. Let's get into this. So, let's go ahead and talk about what happened last time on D&D. The Solaris, after successfully defeating Theander and the Abyssal Aboleth in Oshana, the party took some time to help out the people. Well, they took a very much needed long rest first, but then decided to take the time to help out the people in Oshana, make sure that they're doing well, and have a conversation with the Council of Heaven, the leaders of Oshana. They left on various good terms. They were able to successfully, essentially, avert any real issues, and even acquired some items, thanks to the kind graces of the people there. Upon finishing, though, the party decided to go along with one of their leaders, speak with the Magnolians, and leave on good terms with them as well. And then the party went to a sandbar. Speaking of someone else, okay. I'm about to say, then the party realized that they needed to teleport back to the ship, which was easier said than done. But they found a sandbar, were able to make it work, and now the party is back on the Drunken Prayer, on their way to the channels of Atoll to meet with the Star Thriller pirates. So, that being said, though, as we've discussed last session, the party, you guys have 2 weeks of downtime. So, I'm going to ask this question. I'm going to basically ask each of you if there's anything in particular you want to do at that downtime. I'm going to start off at the top of this call and work my way down. Dame, is there anything you want to do with this time?
Am I mentioning what we've already discussed as well?
Yes. I'm going to say, at least, if you would want to keep that to yourself, you certainly can. But even if you just want to say, I was training, or I was, focusing on some stuff, or, I was boosting up my training room points, or anything like that.
Oh, yeah. It'd be a lot of training room points, as many as I can hold.
You can have up to 3.
Three training room points, then, and I would also be training a specific maneuver on Bind.
Absolutely. I'd say, is there anything else Dame would be doing in that time, or would Dame just be, or would it just be casual conversation while doing training?
There is one thing actually. I need to talk to Henrik.
Okay. In that case, if everybody's okay, starting off with Dame, usually you can catch Henrik in, I assume, your laboratory in the portable dungeon.
Yes.
Henrik.
What? You see him quickly hide something away.
I'm not gonna question that. Because of our contract, I have to repay you for the potion that was used to revive me.
Yep.
How much would that have costed, the materials for it?
I think about 500 gold.
What is that, 50 platinum?
Yep, 50 platinum.
Yeah.
I would give you 50 platinum then.
Pleasure.
Business is business.
Alright, now shoot, I gotta work.
And then I leave.
Absolutely. Is there anything else Dame would do with this time, with his downtime?
Not particularly.
Alrighty. In that case, I will move on. Herma, we have done pretty much all of your stuff off stream.
Yes.
Would you like to talk about it, or do you want to just pass on?
You want to talk about it or die, Herma?
No! Cool!
You know what? They don't need to know.
Okay,
They can figure it out.
fair enough.
One of them's cooler if they figure it out anyway.
Absolutely. In that case,
Blue would have seen everything, so just
duly noted. But speaking of Blue, you're the next one on the call. Is there anything you would be doing with your time, with your downtime?
a mix of filling up his training room, helping Henrik, and is the captain's leg still completely destroyed?
It is. His leg is pretty badly hurt. He's recovering, but Blue would also know magic can only do so much for him.
Yeah.
He needs.
But it can still help a bit.
You could still help him if you would wish to do that on one or two of the days of your downtime. You certainly can.
And he was just gonna use Regenerate to speed up his healing process a bit with the natural help of keeping the leg in place.
Absolutely. But I will say this. Barnabas would be very, very receptive to that. He would be very thankful that you would do such a thing. He will still need a little bit of time to recover, but you did shorten the time period. At this point, he'll be up and standing and being able to meet with Captain Star, face to face, as from captain to captain.
Yeah. He wasn't trying to speed run healing. He was just trying to make him not have to retire or get a peg leg.
Not that peg legs aren't cool, but at the same time, I understand.
Yeah.
Look, it looked cool on you, but toes are nice.
Toes are nice. I
Yeah,
admit.
nothing beats a real foot.
Phantom Pain is a bitch.
I swear.
I've heard that's actually really true.
I swear. Sometimes I still feel an itch on that foot. But other than spending some time with Captain Barnabas, working with Henrik on his projects, and boosting up your training room points, is there anything else you would do with your time?
He couldn't really do much of anything since he kind of needs to be there most of the time with inspiration.
Makes perfect sense, but I just figured I'd ask, just in case there's anything like you personally wanted to do.
He's pretty much just sitting with Henrik while inspiring and giving him buff. Just
Fair.
planning.
Fair enough. I'd say Kazir. Is there anything that specifically you would want to be doing with your 2
There
weeks
are
of downtime?
two things. First, training room points.
Absolutely.
course.
Take the time to go out to, better say, go back into the dungeon, boost up, and train yourself in the training room. Make sure you guys write down the amount of training room points you have, just so because I can't remind you.
Gotcha. That's
I feel like we
us
should
to
have a
remember.
party battle royale with how many training room points we're giving out.
Yeah, you know,
True.
one of these times
And
we'll do it.
And after 3 days of training solid, I would like to know if I could possibly take that Jabberwocky membrane and make a dress out of it.
Ooh. But I say, all right, well, you could totally do that. It'd be a bit of a challenge, because you're not, as far as I know, Kazir's not trained with a sewing kit.
Oh no, he's definitely not.
But if you,
But I figure since he had like 2 weeks taking his time with it, he could do something pretty decent with it.
absolutely, all right. In that case, why don't you go ahead and roll me this will be a sleight of hand check.
Okie dokie, that's a sleight of hand.
Yep, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, which is his proficiency. 25.
25. All right. Now, I'm not gonna say that this is the most elegant thing you like ever made. Like, you are not a seamstress. You're not trained in like making outfits. However, it is still a very nice outfit that you created. It is functional. I think is the best way to look at it. You're not, because you're not a fashionista or anything like that, but he could at least make a solid outfit out of it.
Yeah, he has an idea of what would look good and yada yada.
Exactly. Like, you in the meantime could speak with, like, if the next time you go to town, if you wanted to speak with the seamstress to, like, have the rest of it worked out. But as far as right this moment, it does look like a nice dress.
Sweet.
But I say, is anything else you'd want to do with your downtime?
That's all I can think of.
Absolutely. All right. That being said, Garnan, what would you like to be doing with your downtime?
Getting
So
high
first
with
things
low
first.
stuff. Sorry.
First things first, I do want to max out my training room points.
Absolutely. Make sure you mark that down on your sheet.
And I don't have my sheet up. Fuck. I gotta open my Google Doc. And second off, I did want to see how Aloso was doing after the whole where is it? There it is. The whole fucking
Oshana incident.
that.
That
I'm
thing.
blank.
Whatever that is. How are you doing? You do see that Alosa is very, like, she is very, like, to herself. Like, she is... Roll an insight check.
Okay. Not good.
Not good? I'd say...
That is wrong character. Insight is a 9.
I'd say with a 9... I'd say I'll roll for her, just to see if she is... Like, she's not really hiding it, but you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not hiding it. Makes sense. She seems like you're looking into her. She seems to be staring off in the direction of Oshana, but you don't see like sadness on her face. You almost see more like, what would be the term of it? Like,
Triumph?
Yeah, triumph.
Bittersweet.
A little bit of bittersweet, like, you know, the fact that you guys saved them and left. Like, obviously, like, there's only so much you can tell from, you know, looks and how she is, like, but basically you get the sense of, like, maybe, like, happiness and a little bit of remorse.
And one of the earlier days, probably like day 2, or maybe even like the very end of day 1, Garnet will go up to her and be like, "So, how are you feeling?"
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm happy that we were able to help them. It's a little bittersweet to leave so quickly. We had other things to do, but at the same time, I would love to go back to Oshana at some point. Spend some time with the rest of the villages. It's funny. I grew up in Oshana, but really I only know Celeste. I never really got to see the rest of the country.
It's not a fucking gift, Tiny. Hey.
I mean,
Yeah, it's unfortunate that you're not able to do more. I know how badly you wanted to go back, and now we're just leaving right after.
it's okay. Honestly, it's thanks to all of you that my country is safe. If we wouldn't have intervened, it would have probably been underwater.
Probably.
We did the right thing. And honestly, with how my people are, baby steps for having foreigners on their soil is probably the best way to go about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where change comes with time. But I do want to go back at some point. I'd love to take all of you back again. The beaches in Oshana are absolutely amazing.
Perhaps it's somewhat your will. But first, we've got other things to tend to.
This is true.
We're going to Atoll 4.
A whole new continent. I've never been this far away from home.
Neither have I. It's kind of scary.
I don't even know too much about Atoll 4.
Again, neither do I.
Oh. It is
New territory for all of us.
That's true. And I'd be lying if I said a part of me wanted to leave home. There's so much of the world I still want to see. Even in Atharia, we still haven't seen everywhere.
True.
Not to mention, we also haven't been to Kazir's homeland either.
To be fair, the parts of Atharia she hasn't seen are probably places she doesn't want to.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Accurate.
That is an accurate representation of that thought process. But at the same time, like, it's like being in the United States and like doing a tour of majority of it, and it's like I haven't gone to haven't gone to the southeastern side.
Don't go there.
There are hurricanes that go through there.
Yes, sure, hurricanes.
A lot of Athari is very nice. I do want to go back and, just explore and not have to worry about the looming threat of the abyssal plague.
That is true. That is very true. And also, we haven't seen your homeland. I've only got to set foot in there once.
Have you given any thought to my proposal?
I have.
Oh, sorry. Wrong proposal.
No, I have thought about it. I would very much like to go back with you. From what I hear, there are things happening in Tuscadel that could benefit having us there.
Perhaps we could create a new Oshana of some sort.
Honestly, it would be very good to be able to help, help my people see things the way that maybe people in Tusca don't see. I mean, your tribe was always wandered and never felt constricted to one area.
Exactly. Maybe a nomadic tribe of Azamar.
I guess one step at a time is the way to do it.
Maybe. That is how nomads work.
You can be very charming when you want to be.
He goes purple. Yeah. Yeah.
But at least for now, I can take solace knowing that my home is safe. That the danger that was rising there has been eliminated. And quite honestly, I don't even know how I could thank all of you guys for helping me.
Garnan is going to put his hand on her shoulder. And he's gonna say, "Hey." Okay, no. He's gonna pull her in for a hug. And say, "No thanks needed, Alyssa. You know we help when we can, where we can."
She will not resist that hug whatsoever. And she will kind of just whisper back that I only wish I can do the same for all of you.
Maybe at some point you'll be able.
I am still very excited, though, to see all these different places. Not to mention, I've only seen what I can do with my witch powers. I'd love to see what other countries have in store with their powers.
I need to train my witchiness more. We haven't done that much in the past few weeks.
Well, we do have time. I mean, I can show you a few things that, I've learned.
Sure. Maybe you could show me how to use my wings a little bit more too.
Absolutely. Get you used to being able to fly.
Yeah. It's still a weird feeling.
All right. So with that being said, Garnan, aside from your training room points would you want to spend that time with Alosa, like learning how to use your witch powers more precisely?
Yes.
All right. In that case, I would like you to roll me a wisdom check.
Oh, wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up my sheet because I'm on my computer now. Wisdom is +2. That feels really low. An 18.
18,
Not
that's
bad.
solid.
We'll take it.
But I'd say at first, it's traditionally rough. It is still a bit rough because you're still coming into your witch abilities. But as you, really start sitting down and actually, concentrating on, it's been so long since you summoned your spirit, too. I really thought about that for a moment. Oh my gosh. But I say you really think on your witch's vision, your abilities to see auras. You get to a point where you're able to start sensing almost individual attitude out of each of the creature's auras. You can almost really looking at them, you're able to start telling this is the one that doesn't follow orders the way the other fish do. You can almost sense the aura of oh, this one's being sneaky. He's trying to sneak up and try to catch his prey. And as you look at the other people on the ship, you could almost read them as if okay, that one has been sleeping on the job sometimes. That's how intense you're actually starting to be able to read people's auras.
Oh.
But I say with flying. But I say I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll me a dexterity check on top of that.
Okay. Dexterity is Garbo. I'm pretty sure it's a +0. Yep, it is.
Oof da.
18 again.
Wow, goddamn. But I say
Noise.
you really really started practicing your flight with Alosa, and you're actually able to start, like, you're now really stretching out your wings and realizing just how, like, at first, like, you were a bit worried because it's just like, oh shit, like, I have wings, like, is it gonna be able to handle, like, me, Garnan-sized me? But, like, very quickly, like, it's almost like appendages that you never knew you had. Like, it's almost second nature how your wings start to adapt to, like, your body, and how, like, you start to be able to start maneuvering, like, using those wings. It's actually kind of crazy, like, now that you're actually, like, using them. You're really a natural at this, Garnan.
It feels natural. What can I say?
But if this keeps going on, I mean, soon you might be able to teach me a thing or two about flight. I wish I could teach you more about how your particular witch abilities work, but unfortunately, I'm just not trained in it. That was more along the lines of what my father could do. But I'm hoping that, like, at least learning more of the general abilities of the witch is helping you. I assume he had to mute for a second.
I didn't need to.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you repeat what you said?
Well, what I said was, I wish I could help you further with your witch training as far as your particulars, but unfortunately, I am more of a shaman witch, rather than what your abilities are. Your abilities fall very similar to my father's. His abilities were a bit lost on me. I was never much of a physical fighter. I rely a lot more on my distance. Kind of like Blue, I'm more of a magic user.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping that at least learning some more of the basics and bonding a little bit more with Amara probably will help you learn more of what you can do. And unless Garnan has anything else he'd like to do with his time, I'm going to say 2 weeks will pass. And after 2 weeks of travel on the ship, you guys start to see a much different landscape. You guys see in the distance, specifically for Kazir and Blue, who have a higher perception, you guys see off in the distance a massive, like, what would be the term for it? I mean, it is what it is. It is a channel, a separation of water between two countries. And as you ride up, you start to see, like Captain Barnabas going, "All right, lads, are you guys ready to be coming up into the new lands?"
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
Well, I guess the first thing that I should ask all of you, how familiar are you with Atoll Vor?
How
Never
familiar
been
is Dame with Atoll Vor?
But I say for any of you, this would be a history check.
All right, I'll roll just for chuckle's sakes.
4.
For Chuckle's sakes, huh?
Shut up!
Well,
I heard that.
Thank
once
you
and I
so
said
much
it.
for keeping me included.
Oof,
apparently
yeah,
a
because
lot.
your knows jack shit.
Yeah, it looks
Apparently
like
Blue knows a lot.
a lot. Yeah, no, with your, I know. I'm about to say, what? Don't you have like a plus? What a plus?
That's a 30.
Jesus. I say so for Dame. About to say you would roll with advantage because of the fact that you've like had to fly over Atoll Vor.
Alright.
And then what
What
country?
about a 9?
This country is known as Atoll Vor. It's the continent directly to the left, directly to the west of where Atharia is.
What kind of check is this?
This would be a history check.
History.
How does a 9 do me?
34.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, okay.
With a natural 20.
But as I did...
Oi!
but as I don't have Discord pulled up. Did Walf, did you roll?
Oh, pardon me.
It's kind of my headcanon that Garnan knows literally nothing about Atoll 4.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. I'm about to
That would
say
make sense.
completely understandable, but I figured
Because
I'd
I don't think he would know anything.
Ironically, though, about to say maybe you might change your tune a little bit when I start talking about it. But to say, but for Dame with a 9, you know about it kind of. It is an ice-covered land. Like this is a country that very similar to like I comparison to like Norway, Sweden, and all of them. It's a country that has like warmer seasons. And it is a warmer season, so you're not seeing as much. So you know that there's not going to be as much snow, but this is a land that often deals with ice, snow, and beasts and creatures like it. It's also the land of giants.
Neat.
To the far, but I say for blue and for blue
Okay,
and
I
for
changed my mind. I'll roll.
yeah, go ahead.
Where's my mouse? There it is. 3 monitors makes finding your mouse hard.
I mean, I imagine
Yeah.
9.
9. But I say similar. You've only heard stories that the tribe has talked about. The Atoll 4 is a land of frost, and that supposedly this is the land that giants came from. This is literally where the first giants fought beings known as the Titans. Like that is that's kind of the basis of what you know. But for Henrik and for Bloom, there is so much more to Atoll 4. Atoll 4 is a land that once held that yes is the homeland of giants. There is a country to the north of Atoll 4 that is a massive glacier known as Jotun. Jotun is known as the Giants Glacier, and is the homeland of the frost giants. But to say this land was like Atoll 4 in whole, at least historically speaking, was once owned by giants of all kinds. Fire giants ruled over the Ash Mountains, but to say stone giants were wandering through this country constantly. Cloud giants would be overhead constantly, constantly checking on atmospheric pressures, and last but not least, the storm giants would roam the channels. But there was once a great war as the giants would fight amongst each other because of the fact that they saw humans as lesser beings. Some of them for logical reasons, some of them for illogical reasons. The Great War ended with a new country being found, Atoll 4, the land of the fighters, where basically now is ruled over by 6 jarls and the Oberjarl, about to say the country's leader. There is still a great war going on between Atoll 4 and the Giants Glacier. Thank you, man. Let's say. And it is to this day that war is still being fought. Like frost giants are constantly still trying to claim more of Atoll 4.
All right, genocide time.
Oh, also with a 34 Henrik, you would know, based on I would assume because of the knowledge that the Artificers Guild would have. Basically, I'd assume that you keep up the tabs of any technology or any sites that have older technology. You would know that the storm giants actually do help humans. You would know that there is a storm giant in particular that has a deal with the Atoll 4 that will even trade goods lost magical tech that was from underwater ruins. That they would actually bring up goods to Atoll 4, and you know that he is also the guard of the channel. I I believe I have his name. Here we go. But I say his name is Stormbeard. And you would also know that he also has a title. He has a title known as the Rune Caller.
Okay.
Cool.
Unfortunately, you even with an natural 20, you wouldn't know what that means, but you do know that this individual has that title.
Pardon
All
me
right.
again.
You lads went awfully quiet. You, how knowledgeable of Atoll 4 truly are you?
I know quite a bit about it.
Oh, I assume you're a scholarly type then.
Yeah. I like knowing the lore of stuff.
So you know a decent amount about Atoll. What about Sorenmar, which is the other country on the other side of the channel?
Does he know anything about it?
Actually, Blue, I don't think you'd have to roll for this. I would assume Blue would probably be very knowledgeable about this. Because this one is actually pretty big news, as far as, like, even in Atharia's case. I will say this, but I'd say for Blue and for Henrik, you guys would probably, and Dame, you would be very knowledgeable about this as well. Kazir, Uskar probably wouldn't care too much about what's going on in Sorenmar. And I would assume, and Tuscadol would have no
Makes
idea.
sense.
Like, I don't think
Yeah,
the tribes.
yeah.
I don't think the tribes of Tuscadol would give two shits.
Yeah, I can picture Kazir's people not
Yeah,
being very familiar with it.
you got your
or
own,
not
you got your
really.
own stuff going on, and like the trade with Idrish and everything. Like, more stuff going to the south. So
There's more immediate issues other than whatever's going on
so
3 weeks away.
exactly for the boys in Atharia and for Dame, that is who had to travel through here. Sorenmar is a huge topic right now. Sorenmar has a massive civil war going on. That is this country's leader, their king, had died with no heir. So now there's a massive fight for power over the 5 great families.
Wouldn't any of them have hired me?
Probably would have been hired by one of them. Hold on, let me pull up my information on the Sorenmar. I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't do it.
God damn
Don't
it,
do
I didn't
it.
sneeze.
Don't do
Oh,
it.
my nose.
Oh,
Good,
that's
good.
even worse.
Don't.
You.
This is
Oh,
what I
that's so
wanted for you.
horrible and
This is what I
uncomfortable.
wanted for you.
You evil.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Suffer.
as I was saying, Dame, you probably actually would have been picked up. You would know that one of the dukes, Kracha, who is a Thrycreen, he probably would have hired your forces and probably others like you to fight on his behalf.
Me personally, or the
Probably you personally for very specific reasons.
Okay.
You probably to spy on other ships or to gather information.
Sounds good.
But yeah, Karacha, who is one of the he is the Thrycreen Duke of Sorenmar. But the thing is like between the three of you, you guys would know like Sorenmar is in a massive civil war right now. Like they're currently fighting amongst each other to try to determine who would become the next king or queen. But it's a bloody mess right now. Like it's awful. Like even the queen of Atharia is very knowledgeable of the situation because other countries like have a deal of like we're not going to get involved in this. Like we're not here to take land. And Sorenmar's a decent sized country, but it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good quality. Like it's not going to be quality goods if everybody's trying to kill each other.
Something, power vacuum, civil war, a lot of dead.
Ah, so you're aware of what's going on over there.
Yeah.
Best we keep our distance. The last thing we need are any of the dukes starting to stick their nose in places that it don't belong.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Understandable.
Yeah, Karacha, I've had to deal with him a couple times, considering the fact that he was the naval power of the Sorenmar. And the moment he found out that I became a renegade, a privateer, he definitely would not leave me alone. At the same time, though, he does pay well. I will say that.
I would bet that's true.
For a Thrycreen, he does understand how much coin speaks.
Oh,
Can
Thrycreen,
confirm.
that's the ant people, right?
Yep,
Ants.
that's the ant people. But
Just double checking.
aye, for that to be the ant people. But Karacha is not an ant person. He's what do you call a Hercules beetle?
Ah.
Yeah, by the by, in my game, because I'm stealing this one from Monty from the Unexpectable, because I love what she did. Thrycreen do not have to be ant folk. Like, they can be any insectoid.
Cool.
So there are, like, beetle Thrycreen, there are, like, bee Thrycreens, there are so on and so forth. Like, any insect you can think of.
Ooh, cool.
I love Thrycreens so much, they're so fucking cool. I have such a bias.
Ah, very interesting.
Mm.
And that would be common knowledge to Kazir, right?
Oh, 100%. About to say,
The backseat.
but I say Tabaxi in particular would be very knowledgeable about Thrycreen, especially the people of Uskar, considering the fact that, like, the majority of the Thrycreen in the Exeter Desert, they're ants. Like, they're either ants or wasps, because there are such things as desert wasps. Don't think about it too much.
Cool.
It's absolutely horrifying.
Oh God, that would be horrifying.
If
A
you,
6-foot tall wasp.
oh yeah, no.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
don't think about it too much. It's kind of terrifying if you really think about it.
God, that's horrifying. So if you really think about it, so are ants. But I mean, a 6-foot wasp would be more. God, the mandibles on that thing. Ooh,
That
sorry.
thing has a fucking manibar. But either way, it's just better to leave them be. They're dealing with their own issues, and I'd rather not get involved at all.
Understandable.
I could imagine you all probably wouldn't want to get involved either.
No.
So
Yeah, we should kind of keep our heads low if the Broken Skull find out that we're kind of out of country, they might start acting up.
that's completely fair. That is absolutely fair. It's all right. I very much appreciate that you all decided to come along with me to meet along with Captain Star, though. I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate it.
We should likely speed
yeah.
this along if we can.
True.
But either way, it's never bad to be able to get out, though. you know.
No doubt.
But this is an old fisherman talking. I very much love to sail, and I love to go to various countries. I think the only one who'd probably understand that the best would be the gentleman over there, as he looks over at Dame.
Mm.
And say, you know the traveler's itch.
He just
More
gives
or
a big
less.
old smooch to Bine.
Oh yeah. No, most of Dame's attention is on Vine.
I say, you understand the traveler's itch.
More or less.
There's so much of the world to see. It's kind of hard to just sit down in one place.
True that.
I guess you can see it that way.
Kind of hard not to see it that way. I mean, I'm from the Starfall Archipelagos. Travel is key for us to be able to even survive.
Interesting.
Indeed. Most of the country there, we very much had to rely on other big islands to be able to get all the supplies that we need. Granted, the land isn't exactly a good place right now.
Where is though?
6, 7.
But as a Dame, no role necessary for you. The Starfall Archipelagos is not too far away from where the Ice frontiers are. It's like north, but I say it would be north east of where the Ice frontiers are.
Okay.
I'm so pissed. McDonald's scammed me. I got a 10-piece and they only gave me 7.
Kill them.
Motherfuckers!
Burn.
This
Who does
is
that?
cause for domestic terrorism.
You're supposed to give like 1 more, not 3 less.
Yeah, you're supposed to give extra nuggies, not less.
Fact.
This is cause for domestic terrorism. No one will blame you.
This is the reason why I double check all my food before I leave the parking lot.
Well, Chloe was the one that got it.
Trust issues.
God damn it, Chloe.
Alright, what you have to do is have Chloe develop trust issues.
I said I've got to make you develop trust issues now.
Also, hi, Chloe.
Winter says hi.
Okay, anyway, D&D. Sorry.
Anyways, back to D&D. But yeah, no, Dame would be aware of where the archipelagos are. They about to say for the Ice Frontiers, it's another the archipelagos is a good place to trade, especially for the really small countries on the frontier. Excuse me. But obviously, Dame probably wouldn't get involved in those situations. Not a good place for mercenaries.
No.
Yeah, no doubt about
A
that.
lot of pirate work over there. Probably not the best for a mercenary.
I'll leave those to the boat mercenaries.
Probably for the best. not to say that that a flying animal in the archipelagos isn't a bad thing. It's just, it's quite the distance from island to island. Flying is not exactly the best way to get around.
Animal abuse is all the rage these days.
Don't worry, he enjoys it. Isn't that right?
Wah. Just coughs up a fish.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Or either way, we're coming across the archipelago. We're coming close to the channel, so I want all of you to be at least on the same moderate behavior. I'm gonna say we don't want to leave any bad impressions on other countries.
You got it.
Alright? Get wasted, raid a noble ship, profit.
All right.
Got it.
So, I'm gonna say Blue.
Ah!
I would like you to roll me a D100.
Oh! I shouldn't have gotten wasted and made a profit. D100 20.
20. Alrighty, let me take a look at my chart.
20.
Ooh. Alright then.
That's not a good.
As you guys get close to the channel, but as you suddenly feel the boat stop. As if, like, the wind died and the water was still.
Oh, that seems natural.
This is a good thing. It's fine.
But just calm down, everyone. Let me just take a look. And you watch as Barnabas looks over to the side and he just goes, oh. Everyone on best behaviors. And you suddenly watch as the boat starts to lurch, as the water starts to rise. And you watch as coming out of the water at first, you see, like, what appears to be, like, cloth, like, cloth and scales, as you see, like, you maybe at first, like, oh, a serpent of some kind, maybe a dragon. But as you see it start to rise from the water, you see what appears to be, a massive size hat. And then above that, below that hat, you start to see the face of a ocean foam blue, like a blue-skinned individual, as you see standing next to you all, like suddenly essentially a 60-70 foot tall storm giant.
Holy fuck.
Wait.
Hold on one second.
Large man.
Huge man has appeared.
I'm going to walk up to the captain slowly.
What winter is it here?
Oh, shit.
Sorry, I got held up. One of my children got sick.
How dare
Aw.
they?
Yeah, she
I'm
was.
gonna walk up to the captain
Yeah.
and just be like, I speak giant, and recently I've become a little bit more talkative. I can take this lead if you need me to.
You know, lad, if you want to greet him, just best behavior.
In giant, I will say, hello, my long-lost kin. I am Garnan. Who are you? Speaking loudly so he can hear.
Absolutely. Speaking very loudly in return, which, by the way, just to put in perspective, aside from that, you see that this individual is dressed in armor, like kind of armored clothing. His armored clothing is made out of bronze dragon scales. You see that his beard has a lot of like a very Nordic style, like he had like braided his beards, but you see church bells at the base of his beard, like where those turned like goddamn, my brain. But I say where he had braided the beards at the end of each of them, you see church bells. And he looks at you and goes, I am the Rune Caller. I am Stormbeard. Who are you?
This in giant
We are
In giant.
we are a party known as the Solaires. We are coming from Atharia to have a meeting with the Starcaller pirates. A friendly one. We only wish to seek passage through these waters and then back.
Roll
We
a,
cause no harm.
roll a persuasion check.
Well, technically, we don't need passage back. We'd be using a teleporter, I think. But
Oh, yeah, good point. Oh,
but
do
details.
I get any inspiration or anything?
Nope.
Oh boy. Well, I've got training room if I need it. Yep, using training
Oh,
room.
you'll need it.
I think I
Oh,
still
that-
have a point of fortune's favor.
Alright.
I think. I have it noted down.
You do have a fortune favored, like Evangeline gave it to you.
That's where I got it. Yeah.
But
Pardon me.
that's like really hard to get.
Yeah, it's very hard to get.
Come on. Don't fuck me, dude. Really?
Oh,
Ugh.
out.
I'll flash him.
You flash
It's not
him.
gonna help.
Yeah, Flash Genius won't.
Every
jack.
little bit helps.
Okay,
Well, I
I'm gonna
mean-
do one more. Hopefully. Can't believe I'm wasting all of my training room points on this motherfucker. Okay,
There we go.
I'll take that. Are you still flashing me?
Yes.
Okay, so that's plus what? 5?
5.
You're doing what to Garnan?
That will
5.
be a 26. No, this is persuasion.
Yep.
That'll be a 26 total. I thought I'd proficiency in persuasion.
My Flash Genius is now a +5.
Mm-hmm.
As Henrik's intelligence went up to a 20.
It's true.
Cool.
26 total.
26 total. He looks at you, and he watches he actually brings himself down to actually look at you directly, Garnan. It has been some time since I've seen an ancestor of the stone giants. You, Furbolg, your name is Garnan, you said.
That is correct.
Of what land do you hail?
Tosquedal, just north of Atharia.
A good land. I've met some of your tribe members. They have been kind to the sea. What of your allies?
The majority of them are also from Atharia, except for one who is from Uskar.
At the mention of Atharia, you see his eyes narrow. Ruled by that disgusting beast, I assume.
No,
Wait,
that disgusting beast was murdered.
And the sea dragon is dead.
He was a sea dragon?
I deal with plenty of those blue dragons in my sea. And you just see lightning start to crackle around his body, and you start to see, like, all of the church bells, you see streaks of lightning go from one to the other.
Since
Ooh.
Blue doesn't
The sea
speak
dragon
giants,
is dead.
Oh.
No.
Killed by one of our own.
What was
One
Blue?
from Uskar, specifically.
But I say, what did Blue say?
Blue is just gonna look over at Garnan since he doesn't know giant. I think you pissed him off.
Which one killed him?
The one from Uskar. The cat. Kazir. As he'll motion over towards Kazir, assuming he's on the deck.
He watches as he looks over at Kazir. And in common, you killed the blue-scaled tyrant.
That
He's
is
talking
correct.
about the king.
Thank you for clearing that up, Garnan. Yes, that is correct. I did do the final blow.
You have done a good deed. You have killed a particular thorn in my side, considering that he was hiding in that land from me. And you just again see the lightning strikes start to go from the church bells into the water behind him. He looks over at the captain and then looks back at you. All of you. And I would like Garnan to roll me another persuasion check. And this one is going to be an interesting one.
Oh, fucking shit.
I'll give you
Language.
bardic inspiration.
I'm really about to use my last fucking training room point. Oh my god.
Oof.
Avery, stop fucking me. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
I'll flash again, so he gets another +5.
Okay, and Bardic Inspiration's a D10 now.
Yes.
It's 14
Oh.
plus 5, 19 total.
Okay.
Okay,
Holy
that's
shit.
not too bad.
I hate Avery.
All right. Okay. Kazir, I would also like you to roll me a persuasion check.
Oh.
I'll give you bardic.
I'll roll again because that was rolled before you said it. Just me fucking around.
'Kay.
Unless you want to take that one.
I mean, I didn't see the roll. I don't see it on my thing. Did you roll in Discord?
I
He
rolled
rolled
in
it in
D20.
Discord.
Rolled Discord, I meant.
Okay.
Or you said it as you were talking about telling him to roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me check.
it was a 15.
Was it 15? Okay. And about to say, what is your persuasion?
I'm pretty sure my persuasion is great, but let me double check. Persuasion. Yeah, +1.
+1, so 16. And then did you... About to say, Blue did say, as you were rolling,
Oh yeah. What?
it would be a D10.
What did this dice? 1d10. All right, I'll add that. Not bad. Nice.
So that's a
What,
25.
25?
Yeah.
All right. He will look at you. He will look at you, Kazir, and look at you, Garnan. Very rare that I see individuals that I can. What's the word? Tolerate. But you have done me a great deed and brought me great news. You two. Between the two of you, decide. I will give you a gift.
Huh?
As he points to Kazir and Garnan.
Kazir?
I'm good either way.
I just got an artifact from a goddess. I think you should take the gift.
Yeah.
Point for point.
Alright, so...
Kazir steps forward, head bowing.
You who killed the blue-scale tyrant, the runt who escaped me. I will grant you a gift that only a storm giant can give you. And you watch as he brings up one of his... He actually touches one, like each of the church bells on his beard, and you watch as they all start to interconnect with lightning. And then you watch as he brings his finger down with with various lightning just wrapped around it, and he pokes you. Kazir, it doesn't hurt, but it feels weird. It feels like your insides and your outsides are being a static effect was happening from you. And for
Sorry, I just pictured Kazir getting all poof static clawed.
But as this happens, Kazir, you are given the blessings, specifically the soul of the storm giant. This is a feat that is being granted to you. But to say what it does is it increases your strength, wisdom, or charisma by 1 permanently. And also you get an ability called the Maelstrom Aura. But to say if you want, I can send you a link of the information.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Wow, those are all stats that I would have wanted to up. That's so sad.
Hey man, like I literally did. I let you guys
Which
choose.
stat does it? Which stats can I add to?
But I say it's a +1 to either your charisma, wisdom, or strength of your choice. It's only to one of those stats, but you get a +1 to your literal stat.
Cool.
But I will DM you the information.
I'll give myself +1 to strength because, wait. Yeah, there we go. No longer -1.
One second. Of course, Discord is being like this. There you go. I just sent you the link to the site.
Thank you.
But then you watch as the storm giant looks to the rest of you. And he speaks in common.
I did send you a text.
Yep, I saw your text. Don't worry, babe. If you need me, just let me know. I'll come down.
I just have.
Sorry, guys. Just reassuring Abby that if I need to be a dad.
It's okay.
1.3. Okay, so it's not. It's a small fever. Yeah. Just make sure you give her medicine. Make sure.
Give her some ibuprofen while she's in the tub.
Good. Just make her rest.
She's just sitting in the tub right now.
Okay. I say, but anyways, aside from the distraction, but I say Stormbeard will look at all of you. Which one of you is the leader of this group?
We agreed Blue is the leader, right?
Yeah, I would
pretty
assume
much.
Blue is the leader.
Blue just kind of raises his hand. That would be me.
What is your name?
My name is Blue Ward.
Blue Ward. And you watch as he looks down at you. You and your group, the Solaires, correct?
That is correct.
You are welcome here in Atoll Vor, so says the Rune Caller. If you to meet any more giants of this land, let them know that I approve of you being here. Do I make myself clear?
Very clear.
Good. I will not let any person that I deem as a ally in this land, I will not let you be ostracized by my kin. But do not to take this blessing out of hand. If you do anything to upset my kin, I will kill you personally. And once again, you just see the lightning flash before him and, like, around him as you just see, like, almost the water starts to react to his emotions. However, for the deeds you have done, I have granted you this boon. And I welcome you to Atoll Vor. Do not misplace my trust.
We will not, I will say in Giant.
Fairly well. Captain of this vessel, you may enter. And you watch as he starts to sink into the water until you see only his face, only his hat, and the water starts to move all on its own again. The wind blowing as if nothing changed.
Hey, Tiny, does it always feel that good?
Doing what?
Getting friends like that.
Yeah.
I see why you do it so much.
Why do you think I like diplomacy?
You're welcome.
The amount of sentences I had to hold back so that we would not get
Yeah.
Murdered.
Let me just be the one to tell you this, guys. Like, the special giants that exist in my world, I also like up their stats as well. They're not like they are in the books, because of the fact that there's only a handful of these individuals.
Makes sense.
If you guys I'm gonna just be flat out straight. Like, if you guys wanted to pick a fight with the Stormcaller, good luck. I'm just saying, like, not to be rude or condescending. I'm just saying, good luck.
Yeah, the chances of winning a fight like that are same as winning a fight against the full-grown Kraken.
Yeah, good luck to him. We would have kicked his ass.
I love how that boon is just so weak for computer.
What does it do?
It pretty much gives him resistance to lightning and thunder damage on a bonus action, which he's already
but there's
resistant
a lot
to
more
lightning.
to it.
Well, there's a lot more, but that's like, strength based.
You're all a
So
share.
it just would have been much better for me.
Yeah.
Ah, oh well.
Yeah, it happens.
It's fine. He
Well, it
can
has a lot of
finally up his
stuff.
charisma.
Oh,
When's
yeah,
your
I should
question?
also-
Hold on.
Can I change it to
This is
charisma
important.
Yes, you can.
Would he also get the feat Strike of the Giants because it's technically a prerequisite for it?
If it is a prerequisite to it, then yes, he would have access to Strike of the Giant as well.
So you'd have Strike of the Giants, and then you'd have the Storm Strike.
Ooh, cool.
Which
I'll have to look through that later.
Yes,
I'll
but
just send the deets on it right now.
yeah, no. There's about to say this was a rare occurrence, and the funny thing is that I'm running a small game for some players that are new to D&D in Atoll Vor. So, like, you guys actually got to meet the Rune Caller before they did.
I was looking at this feat like literally 2 days ago.
How ironic.
Focus.
That's the only reason I brought that up, because I was looking at it literally 2 days ago.
And you're just like, God damn it.
Good. Yeah, this would have been a lot better for me because you don't throw weapons that much, do you?
Well,
He does use a blade though.
He also uses a dagger daggers that literally come back to him.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Alright, I already have that open.
And once per turn for the Storm Strike.
I to say, guys, I have a rare favor I need you guys to do for me.
No.
I have to make a quick run real fast because to get some medicine for my daughter. Any chance I can leave my stream in your guys' hands for like 5 minutes?
Oh.
All right, so we're gonna
Time to
talk
play
about
copyrighted music.
No,
I'm
God,
kidding.
no, come on, please, guys. No, for real.
Alright, guys. So when
Today's
a
subject,
mom and a
slavery.
dad loves each other very
No
much.
doubt. I'm already immediately regretting this. No, but I appreciate it, guys. I just gotta run and get some medicine for my daughter.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll take over.
Has Chad been
All right.
properly
So,
educated on
As
the
bubbles rise from the
handlings of
surface
a
of where the
forklift?
Storm Giant sunk in, from its surface rises a kraken. Roll initiative.
You know what? Fuck it,
Okay.
I will. Let's fight a kraken while
Yeah,
we're
sure.
gone.
Yeah, alright. I'm down.
All right,
Uh,
Herman, you're the
blue
DM
cast-
now.
Blue class
13?
flee? Have fun. If a kraken rose from the water, blue's leaving.
All right.
Well, I
Herman,
think-
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a
Plus?
13.
Plus?
Nothing. It's a 6.
Oh, focus.
Okay.
Can I be
Focusing on
heard?
one thing at a time.
Okay, okay.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm telling myself.
You're just gonna come back and be so fucking confused.
Okay, so
Crack-
Dane, you rolled a 13 total or a 13 on the die?
13 total.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
the kraken.
Blue, what'd you
goes-
get?
Blue cast flee. I'm doing.
Well, I haven't rolled. Oh, well, yeah, that was the 16 was for Henrik, but okay. Also, we're using a normal Kraken because I have not made a homebrew stat block for Krakens yet. Work on that
Alright,
later.
the kraken is this campaign is normal kraken, but like ×2, because that's how we do.
Yeah, but like we'll just fight a normal one because it only has like 500 HP. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Garnan
take
can
care of
like
everything in,
Garnan
turns.
can actually two-shot it, so it's fine.
Yeah, we'll be
Oh,
fine.
yeah. Yeah.
So to start off the round, Blue, what'd you get for initiative again?
Not joining.
Oh, you're not joining? Okay, okay.
Cringe
So this
boy,
month around,
cringe.
it is actually Henrik, because he rolled a 16, but he has a +3, so he's 2 points higher. And so what he's gonna do is he's just gonna shoot it twice, because that's the smart thing to do. And then
Is
he's
he
going
actually?
to, yeah, and then he's going to sharpshooter it as well.
I think Henrik is a fucking turncoat.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
So that is a 14 to hit for the first attack. Not very good. That does miss.
Yeah,
But
that's what I thought.
The second one, actually, hold on.
You would be the type to
Would-
miss one too.
It would be a hit. So the Kraken is going to take. Let me check his immunities, and no resistances, only immunities. Okay.
I mean, it is a CR-23.
Is it immune to drowning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sadly. So and then the fire damage would be halved because we're in the water, and then the acid damage plus, because he got that off, it's going to be.
Is
5
the
plus
lightning
3,
damage not
8.
doubled?
It's immune.
It's immune to lightning damage, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
So even with the half damage, the Kraken still takes 32 points of damage as this shot from the Enigma careens against his hide. Next up on initiative is the Kraken.
No.
The Kraken is not feeling very happy about that. So what he's going to do, he's going to swim under the boat, and he's going to wrap his tentacles around it.
No, not allowed. No,
And
the
then
viewers
the
aren't ready for
tentacle-
that kink yet.
The tentacle slams into the side of the boat. I need everyone to make a strength saving throws and not fall prone.
Okay.
I succeed with 90 billion.
That will be a very high. What's the DC?
The DC for this would not be super high. I'd say about a DC 16.
I
Okay,
pass
well, I
with a
rolled a
21.
16 and I've got a +7, so I'm
Okay,
good.
so you pass.
21.
21. Good. And Henrik would fail, so Henrik goes tumbling
Can
over.
he not flash
after he
himself?
hits the- he could, but that would not make it a success either way.
Oh.
So he goes tumbling over.
Sorry about the cat
And
in the
then-
background. He's really stupid.
And then, so next up, he's going to do Garnan, make 2 dexterity saving throws. Dame, make 1.
Okay.
2 dex saves, make 1. That's gonna be a 19.
That is 2 19s. 19s on both.
So all three of those fail.
Damn.
And
Hell.
Garnan, you take a total of 44 lightning damage, 22 both times. And then Dame, you take 22 lightning
I
damage.
die.
What
dead.
did I
I did more than
just
double
walk
my
in
health.
on?
So the Kraken lets out this bellowing roar as lightning clouds start to muster in the sky and strike down at Garnan and Dame.
We're fighting a Kraken, Stray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you know?
Ah,
Oh.
I mean,
Well, no.
because
never
Aaron and Blue are just sitting on a carpet in the background eating popcorn.
All right. So next up,
yeah.
next up is Dame.
Yay.
What would you like to do? You can hit the tentacles if you go to the side of the ship.
Yeah, I want to go to one side of the ship. How many tentacles are there?
There are 10 tentacles.
Tentacles? Well, give me a dex save for all of them, DC 13. As I'm gonna throw the javelin of lightning and use its charge.
It's immune to lightning.
It's immune to lightning.
Fuck, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna run at it from 10 feet and hit it with a gnarled mace. Give me a strength save, DC 18. Also, it's a 12
It
to
is
hit.
immune to the gnarled mace.
It's a 12 to
It
hit.
is 12 to hit. 12 to hit would miss.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again then.
Okay.
Whoops, that's the glaive, but you know, it's fine. 16 to hit.
16 would also miss.
Alright, what about fucking 22?
Would the gnarled mace
20
not count as magical? It has
Is
the-
your
So
gnarled
it's just built different.
I just need to
Oh.
hit it. Hey, does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit.
Great. Roll me a DC 18 strength check or fall prone.
Okay.
Is it not immune to prone?
It is not.
That makes no
So
sense.
is this a saving throw?
How?
Yes, it is a saving throw.
Okay, so that is a 21 on the strength save.
Fuck. Passes.
He rolled a 4.
That would have been so goddamn funny.
How do
How?
you make a
All
Kraken
right,
go prone?
Garnet, it's your turn.
I got more. I'm gonna hit it with
Go
an
on.
unwavering mark.
Okay.
If it damages anyone, it has disadvantage on an attack roll that doesn't target me. If it damages anyone, I get another melee attack on it as a bonus action.
Okay. So you do that, and then the Kraken's going to use its legendary action to climb up on the ship and look at all of you in anger and disgust, specifically at Dame because you're a changeling.
Hot.
And then
I
that's
love
going
it
to
when
be
they're
its
racist.
legendary action. So, Garnet, you're up.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end this. This thing is like bigger than huge, right? I assume.
It would be a Titan gargantuan creature.
Yeah, it's big. So, I'm gonna just. How far away am I?
You would have enough movement in order to get there for your first.
Okay,
swing.
I'm gonna fly up directly in between its eyes.
Okay.
Smack
Okay.
right there. I assume it bleeds.
Yes, this variant does.
That
just
is
because
a.
it's Winter's campaign, it doesn't.
That is
No.
a 20 to hit.
20 would hit.
Okay. So I will be doing 3d6. Actually, you know what? I have it right here. Or I can just copy and paste. Where is it? I have the entire damage roll copied because it's so fucking much. Resistant to fire, psychic, or radiant?
It would be resistant to fire because it's currently wet.
Okay. Oh shit! I meant to fallen armor as a bonus action. Can I do that first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I did forget to do that. I usually do it immediately. So that would actually be a 22 to hit, but you know.
That's fine.
Re-rolling those 2d6.
All right, go ahead.
And because it's huge, that does double. So, 3 plus 2 is 5, 10, 12, 18 plus 7. Brain is blanking. It's 25 times 2, so 50 plus 12, so 62 damage on the first swing.
All right.
And I'm just gonna pump in a 5th level smite on this next one if it hits.
You don't need to 5th level smite because the max is 5d8.
That is a natural 20.
Yeah. So just keep in mind you only need to spend up to a 4th level.
It is. Is it really 5d8?
Yeah, the cap is 5d8.
Oh. Okay, well, there's that, and that'll be 12 plus 48. So I'll just do a 4th level, and it does bleed. That'll be times 2. That'll just be normal. That's times 2. That's times 2. That's times 2. Actually, no, those are times 4 because I crit.
Mm-hmm.
So that is times 2, just not times 4. And then, because I crit, I also get. Where is it? It's right 46 necrotic damage. 46, and that is just times 2 because I don't get the bonus for that.
All right, 200.
Re-rolling a single d8.
Okay. Okay.
So minus 2 plus 12. So
okay.
198 plus 12 is 210 damage.
All right, it's looking hurt. You did a lot of damage.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
But I will also, because I crit, I will regain 9, 12, 16 health.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
So you make the first swing, and it cleaves into it pretty well. Then the second swing, you almost decapitate it with that second swing. But it's still standing. And then it is now the layer actions.
Better than it ever did.
Not better than it ever did.
Like a
Kind
true
of worse
survivor?
than it ever did. No, it's
Feeling like a
really
little kid?
not. It's no, not really. No.
Is it
It's
feeling
kinda-
like a little kid?
They're feeling like a really crippled old man who lost a leg back in Vietnam, and he's very salty about it.
Oh, does he have Agent
Um,
Orange?
He has the long-term insanity of alcoholism.
Oh, nice.
So, just like Uncle Dan.
I'm jealous. I wish I had alcoholism.
It's very easy to get, just 2 simple steps.
So, Blue, you're not participating in this combat. Roll me a d3.
Huh?
Roll me a d3.
If he
Two.
attacks anyone but me, he has disadvantage on them.
He isn't attacking.
Okay, none of you are in the water, so this one doesn't matter.
Hooray!
And then next
Back
up
to
would be the
Henrik.
Kraken. Oh, no, yeah, it would be Henrik. I kind of forget.
Henrik's prone.
Henrik uses 5 feet to stand, 10, 15, 20 feet to stand up. I forget his movement speed sometimes. And then he is going to... He will just fire a... What do I have?
You have a cum shot.
Yeah, he'll just chain the fuck out of that guy. So, he'll do a 1d20 plus 13, which will hit, dealing. This is going to be just acid.
TMPC, your character is overpowered.
3d8 5. 3d8 plus 5
You did see how much Scarnan just did, right?
No.
plus 5d.
210 damage in one hit.
Yeah, balance.
Okay, and then plus 8.
No,
So,
we're getting these
Henrik-
modifiers. TMPC canceled. I'm canceling on Twitter.
Henrik does 53 damage to it. Not bad for a filthy artificer.
How do you even do 53 damage in a turn? In one attack, how do you even do 53 damage?
Well, he can only use that feature once per day, so it's balanced.
I don't believe. I think that's OP. OP. I'm banning it from my game.
And
You're not
then-
allowed to use it anymore.
It's not your game though. So
Yeah, I can't believe that would be a thing. I mean, just
Okay.
Oh, I went
next up on initiative is in fact the Kraken. Okay.
Hi.
hello.
Hi, Winter.
Yeah, they're seeing how easily Garnan steamrolls the Kraken.
I mean,
Apparently, very.
Yeah, if it was a standard Kraken, probably.
Yeah, I
no,
did 210 damage in one hit because I crit.
Nice.
And brought it down by half its health, almost.
Yeah, the funny thing is that I don't use the traditional Kraken.
I would hope not. This thing's CR23 and I'm kicking its ass.
Yeah, no, I think they severely shafted Krakens.
A lot of creatures.
Yeah, 5e, I love that the issue is oh, the players are just too powerful. It's no, you made your monsters very weak. By the time you would...
I think it's also a thing of CR does not account for the potential for magical items at all.
Exactly. It's even
yeah, I could solo this Kraken and be fine.
Yeah, legitimately, if I played even if I played things strictly by the book, you guys could still easily beat a Kraken.
What does the Kraken do, Henrik?
Dies.
Commits war crimes.
I would have had it my next turn. I would have had it my next turn.
I also
It's
would've had it
immune
my
to
next
all
turn.
of your attacks. It's immune to all of your attacks.
That isn't even a joke. It is. And your lightning sphere is immune to lightning. Okay.
Plus
Your
your lance.
your gnarled. It can only be hit by the lance.
It's just immune to damn.
Just specifically on their
Imagine-
immune to game.
Well, they're immune to
Imagine being
lightning, and then they're immune to bludgeoning or piercing and slashing from non-magical attacks.
And his gnarled mace isn't magic yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yet.
Just immune yet.
We're getting
We
belly.
can get someone to buff it.
When are we getting Bowraith back?
Probably either like end of this session.
The last session.
Hurry.
The last session.
Anyway, back to normal D&D. The
Yeah.
Kraken is fucking dead.
Yeah, no. Sorry about the hold up, guys. Just I appreciate you holding down the
Good.
fort. I had to go get some medicine for
I
John.
won't watch back the stream.
Yeah.
We just had to deal with a really weak, really old Kraken as winter was gone. Garnan basically just eviscerated it by himself.
Who are you?
With a little bit of help from Henrik.
What are you doing on my coral reef? Get out of my lawn!
As
Mm,
the
I
Storm
took
Lord
offense to
leaves, a
that.
Kraken takes his place, and we just destroy the damn thing.
2 rounds.
Just
It
two,
takes 12 seconds.
just 2 rounds in. My leg! My leg! No, but that being said, you guys watch as the rune collar goes back under the waves. It's almost like the water starts to move all on its own once again, and the wind blows once more. And the ship starts making its way down the Atoll Vorian channel. Well, well, that went a bit as well as I thought it would. What did you guys do?
I talked him down.
Totally didn't kill a king.
Did anyone else see the Kraken?
I think we're just dreaming.
It happens sometimes.
Totally didn't murder a king.
All right then. That's not exactly what I thought I would hear, but all right.
I took care of the problem. You're welcome.
Much appreciated. I've only.
Good job, Pat.
Oh, and he grants us passage into Atoll 4. He's cool with us.
That's good to know. I kind of figured.
Oh, and if we were to, see any more storm giants, we just say that the rune caller has granted us passage.
That's actually very good to know. That's very kind of him. You guys must have done an incredible deed for him.
Killed the king.
We killed the king.
Yep.
Was
King
he?
was a blue dragon. He doesn't like blue dragons.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay, yes. Blue dragons are quite the problem in the ocean.
Dude, I still love the king's concept. Making a kingdom his horde.
Yep.
That's so fucking genius. I love it so much.
Thank you.
Agreed.
Thank you. Literally, I literally based that off of a joke I saw, and that literally they were like, yeah, a player is playing a dragon, and the other players are their horde. They are her hordelings. And
I can't believe.
I was
I
like,
don't like that concept.
I
I
was-
hate dragons, man. Dragons were so stupid. I hate dragons.
oh yeah, totally. I'm about to say, so what was that next character you were fighting, guys? No, but
These,
but yeah, no. So I saw that joke and I'm like, man, wouldn't it be interesting if a dragon saw the country as a right. But anyways, it makes a lot of sense. Blue dragons are very much a problem in the oceans and cause a lot of issues, especially for sailors. And they steal from ancient ruins and with no regard of damaging them. Storm giants often hate them for it.
I'm pretty confident I could kill another one.
Just be careful. There's a lot of powerful ones in the ocean. Often best to leave them be.
I don't like the ocean.
Ronan the king would have kicked your ass.
Hey. No, he wouldn't have.
It
Back
took
then he
3 of
would've.
the avatars to take him,
And
Yeah.
and they didn't even kill him.
Yeah, we did. That's the point.
Yeah, above game, by the way, guys. If you guys would have fought the king, it would not have been a. It would have been a very one-sided fight.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, we would.
That's kind of why, because you're
Garnet would've
like,
sold him.
yeah, I did the final blow, not actually.
You kind of pushed him down the stairs. Let's be for real here.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that exactly what happened?
Yeah, that's.
No,
that's
you stabbed him first, then pushed him downstairs.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His still warm living body just don't.
I would say, and also, well, I mean, yeah, if I was playing dragons by the 100% by the book.
Actually, I think I could solo the dragon from the Cobalt Cave back in like session 5.
I mean, yes, you guys probably, both you and Garnet could probably one-shot that dragon.
How much health did it
It was
have?
a wormling.
It was a young, very, very young dragon. Like,
how much health did it have, though?
Oh gosh,
I wasn't there.
Under 100.
Oh yeah, I would have one-shot it easily.
Yeah, but you guys were
If
all...
not a one-shot, I would have two-shot.
Yeah, it's literally like Henrik and Garnet probably could have, and even Kazir could probably have one-shot that dragon.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, because if you would have got the drop on him, like, you'd be able to use...
Oh, yeah.
Get to have ambush, like, you probably could have soloed the dragon yourself as well. But I say,
fair.
Here's the thing. The scale of where you guys were back then to where you are now, the dragon in Cobalt Hall, yes, you guys could have killed.
Okay, present D&D
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, present D&D time.
Come on. We're trying to get Bowrith.
We're also trying to get to Tamworth.
We're
mainline
not
Bowrith.
making that anytime.
Alright,
We're not making that this session.
So, as you guys are start traveling across the waters, you do see, like, a very, a pleasant sight. As you guys see, like, various, like, fishing vessels, and you're seeing, like, tons of people basically working together for various things. But the one thing, Henrik, you would be very interested in. You watch as one of the ships, the fishing vessels comes up to the shore. The shore isn't like directly into the water. There's like a decent like cliffside to get up to where like Atoll Vor meets the channel. You watch as the ship enters this like little midsection, and you watch as like almost like a giant like some of the stone drops down. And you start to see the water start to flow upwards as the ship starts to rise along the cliffside. Basically, if any of you guys have seen, what was the name of that game? Dishonored. If you remember how, like, Corvo gets brought up to where, like, the city actually is, like, he goes into this little section of building, and they fill it with water, and the boat just rises up. It's basically the same concept, but on a much larger scale. It's a cool thing, actually, and that does actually exist in the real world. It's actually really dope.
I hate that spell sheets for D&D character sheets don't have enough room for preparation casters. It's annoying as fuck.
It really is annoying as fuck. But I say, you watch as Barnabas goes, don't mind them. They're just taking their goods up to where the city is. There's a very nice settlement very close to the shore known as Verkot. Very nice people. They often trade very well and do very good business, but they're very wary of sea beasts. As you can see, they use the cliffside to protect the city. Could be very difficult to bring goods back up, but fortunately, they took some of my people's inventions and integrated it into Atoll Vor. It's known as a water elevator. It helps bring the ships up with their supplies. They're difficult to maintain in Atharia, and not really much use for them. I say your people don't exactly use steam power too often.
It's certainly neat. I don't know what else to say to that about it.
It's just a fun little It's a fun architectural thing.
I suppose so.
But listen, Tiny, sometimes that's just the way it goes. It can't be helped.
This thing is so cool. Frickin' sound.
Yeah, pretty much everybody else is just like listening to the elevator music, nodding their heads like, okay, old man.
Anyway, where's the pirate?
But with time, you guys get past where like this main populated area is, and as you get to a pretty massive like section where the channel actually like widens tremendously, you could still see the land on both sides, but like there's a sizable distance. As you watch a massive ship come up to you, to be in a comparison, to be completely completely open here, the Drunken Prayer is a decent sized ship, but this ship that's coming up towards you guys, this is essentially a oh god, what is it called? Fuck me, I don't remember what the name of the ships are. Yeah, no, what's coming up to you is essentially a galleon, like a man of war. As you see this massive pirate ship come up to you, and you see what appears to be an interesting shaped skull in front of a purple star, like on their pirate flag.
I think that's our guys.
Maybe.
And you see flags start to come out and like moving in multiple different directions. And Barnabas goes, "Looks like they want a parley. Let's say we're apparently meeting them on their ship."
Oh, great.
It's fine. You got us here.
Yes.
Don't think.
Well, that's just it.
We made that promise, so I don't think they'll hurt you.
Well, that's just it. I'd say, he looks at the five of you. You five are coming with me. You're my personal guard on this. I say, if you don't mind, I'd rather have the rest of your crew here protecting my crew. That sound fair to you?
Aye.
Of course.
All right. Bim, how are you acclimating to the new appendages?
You guys watch as Bimp walks up with like a backpack and goes, it actually works a lot better than I thought they do. This is tremendous work you did, Henrik.
All my work is tremendous.
I hate Henrik.
I just imagine that Henrik is just one of those artists that's just like, all my previous work is trash. But I like my new stuff. Until it's done, and then it's trash as well. I can do better.
To be fair, most artists are like that.
If you don't have to strive to be better, be an artist.
All right, and you guys watch.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi. What's up?
Okay.
Sorry, I half zoned out.
Apparently, we're being yelled at by Herma.
Oh god, it's happening again.
Well, you guys are watching as a gangplank is set up between the two ships.
Oh, I'm ignoring you.
In the potty patch. You can
okay.
put it on the floor. Wait. Get out of here.
Blue's gonna float up and try and see if he can see the one dude.
You do see a very familiar astral elf looking in your direction, like he's standing in front of everybody else, kind of his hands crossed and like nodding. As you see as you guys watch as the Hadouzi that have been traveling with you just glide over.
Blue's gonna kind of shoot him finger guns while floating in the air.
You watch as he lifts up one finger and finger guns back at you.
Nice.
Take it as a sign of aggression and kill everyone.
My friends, it has been too long.
Yeah.
And I say, come along, come on to the Star Thriller. We have much to discuss.
Just gonna kind of land near him.
Absolutely. I better say Barnabas will walk on the gangplank across because he cannot fly.
Because they will follow Barnabas.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's a good question. Bine will be doing a circle, call it 50-foot radius around the ship, and I'll be with Barnabas.
Absolutely. Better say Garnin.
I'll probably just be like right under blue.
Absolutely, just flying across.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then I know Herma had to walk away, so I assume Henrik is just on the gangplank walking.
Yeah.
Probably not showing off his wings just yet.
My friends, my
Actually,
friends. Oh, go ahead.
With that much in the ground crew, could I be on Bine?
Absolutely. You can fly Bine over.
Sweet.
You would
I would just be on Bine doing that circle.
I just imagine that, like, Dame is well versed enough in these kind of situations to know, like, what is seen as an aggressive action.
Yeah. He's watching closely.
But, my friends, it has been too long since I've seen you all. It's been, what, 3 weeks, just about?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
It's been too long, friends.
Well, it made it seem fast with how eventful it was, but yeah.
Very fair, very fair. But either way, we got. We see that Barnabas, you have come willingly. As we agreed, I have come willingly as long as my guards are allowed to be with me. Very well, very well. In that case, come along. We will be meeting. We have a table set up right here on the top deck. And you guys watch as you guys walk up to a nice enough table. Like, obviously they're not gonna put like a 5-star dining table put in front of you, but it's a solid table.
Yeah.
And as you watch it, they say I can't talk apparently. I'm choking on my own tongue. I'm about to say, which apparently is a normal thing for me. You watch as Barnabas sits. You watch as a particularly large Hadauzi walks up, which normal Hadauzi are like, like monkey men. This Hadauzi is like a gorilla man.
Gorilla man.
Gorilla man. As he looks at you all and he goes, Weapons stay at your side. No combat here. We are here to parley.
Understood.
They'll be at my side until they can't be.
Good. In the meantime, according to an ally, you can be trusted. So I will give you that, I guess.
Blue. Where are the Hadauzi that came with us?
You see the Hadauzi, like they're off to the side currently, like they're watching over you guys, but like they're keeping their distance, obviously, because it's like this is your guys' talk, not theirs.
Yeah.
Fair.
Blue's just gonna kind of message to them, just relaying the message that the Andrew's dead.
You watch it.
They didn't like the Neo.
Oh yeah, no. You watch as all of them kind of like, oh, and you watch as this one looks at you, and he's going to insight you.
Oh.
Roll a persuasion.
What am
or
I supposed?
Roll a perception.
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion or deception, whether you're telling the truth or lying.
Well, it's the truth, so persuasion. Oh wait. Well, technically, I mean, there's a chance he could be brought back. So.
Yeah, but he's sent back to square one, so he's dead for now. We got time to stomp out the rest of the cult. Anyways, I'm gonna enhance the ability. That's a nat 20.
All right.
Nice.
You watch as he looks at you, and he just goes, so people after my own heart. I'm the first mate of the Star Thriller Pirates. I am Braddock. And you are the Solaires, from what I've heard.
That would be correct. It's nice to meet you. My name's Blue.
He will extend out his massively large hand to you.
Blue's gonna give him a handshake.
Roll a strength check.
Oh
Yep.
god. Your hand gets broken.
Probably. It's a gorilla man. That's another nat 20.
Well,
Holy shit, bro.
so you guys, he also rolled a natural 20, so like your guys' arms meet like fucking like the beginning of the Predator, where it's just like,
Thunder.
you son of a bitch!
Oh.
And literally just arms like clasped together.
There is a broken sound wave as their hands meet.
I imagine it probably still hurts Blue, but he's just like managing it like a pro, and he's just like, in hit like out loud, he's like, yeah, I can do this, but in your mind, just like screams.
He's felt a lot of pain. He's fine.
Mm-hmm. And I say, he looks at you all and goes, He looks at the rest of you, he's like, if all of you are half as strong as this one, then you're a good crew.
Thank you.
But from what I hear, you're all land lovers, not shipwrights.
Very true.
My mistress will be happy to see you. The captain will be right up. She just needed to make sure that we weren't being followed.
Understood.
I'm sure you all understand.
Yeah.
And it takes a moment as you guys like see like are kind of sitting here. Well, Barnabas is sitting here, but the rest of you, I assume, are standing.
Yeah.
Blue's sitting crisscross applesauce in the air.
Ooh, like literally, like just like floating around, like ooh.
Yep.
And after a moment, you watch as the doors to the captain's quarters opens up, and you see a very like, what would be the term for it? Lavish, like a lavishly clothed woman with purple skin, and you see constellations along her cheeks going up to her ears. You see this woman has blackish eyes but purplish pupils, and a very large like feathered hat. With a what you guys see a saber, a very nice looking saber on one side with blue with your eyes. There's a very powerful enchantment coming off of her sword. And on her other side, you see a pistol, which also gives up a very powerful magical aura. Like, rivaling your guys' magical items.
Oh. We gotta kill her, I'm sorry.
I need her stuff. I have to kill her, I'm sorry. And you watch as she walks out and goes, hello. You must all be the Solaires, correct?
Yes, ma'am, that would be correct.
Ma'am, very polite. I go by Captain Star. What is your name?
My name is Blue. Blue Ward.
Well, the pleasure is mine. As she extends out her hand to you.
Blue's gonna give her a handshake.
Absolutely. It seems a very like feel a firmness like the hands of a working man, but she's not like trying to crush your hand or anything like that.
That's right.
It's a strong grip, but not.
Yeah, it's a firm grip.
It's just
it's a good grip.
Respect, not
Yes.
trying to kill me.
Exactly. She looks at you all, and like she looks at you very firmly. Blue, quick question.
Uh,
What is your charisma score?
20.
20? Alright. She looks over at Kazir, and she extends out her hand.
Kazir will go to take it into one hand and do the sweet kiss, not romantic kiss.
Absolutely. The I honor you hand kiss.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Brain kind of scrambly.
She looks at you and goes, "Ooh, a gentleman. And what might your name be?"
My name is Kazir.
Not many tabaxi I have seen outside of the Redmane pirates.
So I've heard.
And, Kazir.
Yeah?
What is your dexterity score?
My dexterity score? Let me double check. 17.
Okay. She eyes you up and down.
That type of rogue.
Say she walks up to Dame, who I assume is still mounted.
Sorry, I was muted. Dame would be in the air.
But I say they would have insisted that you land when the captain showed.
Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah, he'd still be mounted.
She would walk up and extend out her hand to you. And who might you be?
My name is Dame, and he would probably lay down on Bine. He would bow, Bine would do the same.
She, puts her hand, I assume you shake her hand.
Yep.
She looks at you. Very rare to see one of your ilk in this area.
Yep.
Would be disguised as human.
Oh.
Yes.
She knows.
Okay.
Quick question. What is Dame's strength score?
Should be 20. Yep.
Alright. She walks over to where Garnan is and shakes hand and extends out her hand.
You will accept?
A Furbolg. You don't happen to be a part of those Earthrend pirates, would you?
No.
Good, good.
None of us here are pirates.
Good.
Other than, him.
He's not a pirate, he's a privateer.
Barnabas is like, "Excuse you, I am a privateer, thank you."
You know what I mean.
Garnan.
24. Strength.
What's your constitution score?
Oh my con. 16.
She looks at you up and down. And then
we're higher.
And then she looks over at Henrik, which I assume if okay, Hermione is here. You watch as the captain stretches out her hand to you. And you are?
Henrik.
Do you shake her hand?
Sure. Why not? We're being nice.
An inventor of sorts. I can tell by the equipment you carry.
Oh yeah, which one?
I see multiple. And that is a very impressive armament you keep at your side.
Yeah.
Half of it pulsing with organs.
And I'm about to say, Henrik, what is your wisdom score?
Oh, why'd you have to aim for my wisdom?
Ooh.
Ask my intelligence instead, please.
No.
That was 16.
She looks at you up and down, and then she takes a seat, and she looks at Barnabas. Hello, Barnabas. It has been some time. Yeah, it has been some time.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Wish it could have been longer. Which, by the way, I apologize. This might be a small conversation between me and me.
No worries.
It just means you're super weird. It's okay.
I know, I understand.
Can't be helped at this point.
Well, I assume that you wish to be on your way, and I don't want to hold up your your crew here. They seem to be very busy individuals. So, would you like me to cut to the chase? Yes, I would very much like it if you cut to the chase. I have other things to do, considering I did not want to be a part of any of this to begin with. Fair enough, fair enough. In that case, I'll be clear and concise. We would like your assistance, at least minimally. We have some jobs that need to be done in the archipelagos, some deliveries, and we would like it if you would be willing to transport some of our people to a couple of islands. And really, and I assume that I'm helping you with your war? That's not a correct assumption. I'm not here to start any wars. Your people brought it to us. I am simply making a statement and making sure the Ocean Lord is aware of where I and my crew stand. If you don't mind, I would just like you to transport. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I will pay you handsomely. And you watch as the first maid, Braddock, comes out with a pretty sizable chest, sets it down, opens it up, and you guys see gold, platinum, gems, like a scepter and crown, like various, like artifacts. Blue, you could tell no. Blue, you could tell no magic.
Okay.
In this chest, I hold about 70,000 gold. And we would be willing to pay more if situations were to occur. And how much of that money was taken off the blood of the other ocean guards? And you watch as she puts her hand firmly on the table, and she looks at Barnabas. About as much blood as my people is on the blades of your former leader. I would recommend you watch your tongue. I didn't start this battle. Your people did. We just responded. And you see Barnabas lean over to you, Blue. Do you see anything fishy on her, lad?
Does he?
I mean, you could roll an insight. You could roll an insight check.
Well, one, with his true sight, did he see anything with the handshake? Two, a dual roll insight.
She, as far as like the handshake goes, didn't seem like she did anything to you guys. Your magic eyes would have told you if she cast any magic.
I was meant like hiding with insight.
Oh, what is it? She trying to hide something. That would be that would be an insight check. Yeah.
Give a boost. 15, right? 16 plus insights. Deceptive. I really need to have someone train me in insights. 20.
20? Okay.
20.
As far as on her wrists, you do, with the handshake, you do feel the hilt of a knife, like, along her wrist. And as far as, like, reading her goes, she doesn't seem dishonest. Like, for a pirate, per se, I'd say she is, like, she doesn't seem like she's trying to bullshit Barnabas, as far as you could tell. But that's kind of what you can read off of her, based on what she's saying.
Blue gives us a little thought and just responds back with message. He isn't bullshitting you. Witch's thing is back. She is hiding the blade, though.
To be expected. All right. Transport. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing less. Transport and fighting only if necessary. You can even pretend to be a hostage if that's what you wish to do. As long as the people and the cargo get from one location to the other. Nobody gets hurt. I'm not going to attack any civilians. I'm only after the ocean god who caused issues. And after that ocean lord who would enslave my people. Do we have a deal? And Barnabas just kind of gives you all a look, and then looks back, and then looks once more at Blue, who I assume gives a nod of, like, no bullshit.
2 thumbs up.
Nothing illegal.
Nothing illegal.
What's the worst that could happen?
I plead the fifth.
Nah, fair. He
Fifth
looks.
what? I don't know.
He looks at her. All right. I can understand where the bargain goes. I don't like it. But I guess I can do one more trip to the archipelagos.
Archipelagos.
And you watch as she extends out her hand. A captain's promise. And you see Barnabas kind of hesitate at that comment.
If you're gonna do that, you need to make the terms very tight.
Barnabas looks at you and kind of nods his head. And he stands up and looks at her face and as dwarf to sitting elf. I will give my captain's promise. Under the condition that if the Ocean Lord sends his people after me, or endangers the other people around me, including my crew, we're allowed to leave. Mission done. We'll return the cargo or whatever people that are on the ship. But I will not risk the people around me, and I definitely will not risk innocent people getting hurt in the crossfire. She looks at Barnabas, kind of her eyebrow raised. Fair enough. I can agree to these terms. As long as you agree that none of my crew would get hurt while they are aboard your vessel. You would protect them as if they are your own. Do we have a deal? Barnabas will lift up his hand, and he will kind of roll up his sleeves, and you guys will see a tattoo of a book with with a frothy glass of beer on it. A captain's promise. And you watch as she rolls up her sleeves, and you see the symbol of a star and constellations around it. A captain's promise. And as they clasp Blue, you see the tattoos end up changing ever so slightly. Around Barnabas's, you see a constellation, almost like a seal mark around his tattoo, the symbol of the drunken prayer. And around Captain Star's, you see what appears to be the sigil, the sigil of the glass of alcohol, and the book on either side of the constellation on her arm. And it doesn't take too much for Blue to realize that this is a weird version, like almost like a weird version.
Stronger.
Yeah, stronger version of a bargain. I wouldn't say it's on the same level as a Fey deal, but there's something here, and it's weird to look at.
To the abyss.
Exactly. Very well. A deal has been struck. And you watch as she stands up and looks at your guys' party. Is there anything that I could offer you?
As in?
Well, I am an orchestrator of information, a wealth of knowledge, and I may know a thing or two about this broken skull that you deal with.
Well, it's always nice to have more people who we can talk to about them, seeing as how I'm trying to save the world from them.
Well, the world is a big place.
Okay, and the princes of the abyss are big people.
Very true. We have one of those abyssal lords causing problems in the archipelagos.
Who?
There's a up-and-coming abyssal lord known as Dagon, who has been causing issues. He is an abyssal lord of the deep.
Like Maroon's Dagon?
Is he gonna have a razor?
You know, the funny thing is, before Elder Scrolls existed, there was a abyssal lord known as Dagon.
Oh, didn't know that.
Oh yeah. He's actually on par as powerful as the Abyssal Princess.
Cool.
Because he has a dagger that can instantly kill people on a 2% chance.
A 2% chance.
However, I will say
it feels
this.
really low considering that thing kills people all the time.
I know, right? However,
to stab people enough.
You guys can't help but feel a weird chill when she says that, though.
People with your type of power shouldn't say strong names.
Yes, and that is something I have to come to terms with. I have my apologies.
Names have power. You need to be careful with them.
This is true. I have recently acquired a decent amount of power. Not any that I asked for. But...
Oh?
She looks at you.
That was a Walth thing, not a Garnan thing.
Oh,
Does that mean what I think it means?
I mean, it depends what you mean.
Is she another fucking chosen of the Neo-Naka motherfucker?
I mean,
oh no. He says as if he doesn't know.
Oh, I don't work her.
I doubt she'd be in the Neo-Naga, seeing as how her team actively hates them and hates slavery.
Hates what they're doing. She can still be a chosen of them and hate them, just like Ford.
Possibilities.
You say that as if it means stuff to me.
I mean, ultimately, like, you guys don't know.
That ain't my story to say.
It's true.
You can hate your master.
I'm curious. What kind of power?
Well, my power is a bit complicated. But let's just say I have friends in higher places, and I have had to come to terms with that agreement.
Bestowed, granted, or taken?
Bestowed. Not necessarily asked for.
Interesting.
I rose to help my people. I was given this power even though I didn't want it. But I use it for what I need to. You all, of all people, understand what this is like, I assume.
More or less.
Yeah, we kind of had to grow really quickly.
Very much so true.
I know the feeling.
You wouldn't recognize us from a few months ago.
Well, I mean, yeah, it would be a few months ago, but like, when we started, we were nothing.
A year ago, we were basically completely different people.
Oh yeah.
Well, a year to them is different than a year to us due to that Feywild stuff.
Oh yeah, true too.
Okay, fine. Like a year and a half.
Better.
Either way, I am a wealth of knowledge, and I have learned a thing or two about this broken skull.
Keep thinking you're going to say we know a thing or two about a thing or two. Like that fucking
Know a
ad
thing or two about
for
a
that
thing or
insurance.
two.
It didn't help that I had a soft burp while I was trying to talk. Yeah, it turns out when you're trying to do different voices, sometimes it just completely messes with you.
Yeah, completely understandable.
Yeah, I would know.
But I know a thing or two about this broken skull.
Damn it.
Fuck you up. I'm the one who's trying to keep this straight. God damn you.
I'm trying, okay? I just keep hearing that fucking ad in my head.
But, I would require some information in kind.
Of course. Nothing's free.
So is the way of the world.
How about we do as I've done with my other contacts? He's pulling out one of his fresh sending stones.
She will look at that sending stone, and she will look at some look off to the side, and you watch as a individual comes out of invisibility, and you see what appears to be a mechanical creature, looking at this thing, and she goes, "What do you think?" And the creature almost looks at it, and moves it around and goes, "Interesting tech. Never seen anything like it in the archipelagos."
It's an Atharian sending stone. It's pretty much like well, it's not that much harder to make than a normal one, I guess. It requires a bit more special runes.
Indeed, I've not seen runes like this before. This makes it very intricate and different.
The normal sending stone only lets you, cast sending using 25 words. This allows entire conversations.
If you don't mind, my lady, I would very much like to study this at some point. Is it dangerous, or a way to be traced? No, my lady, it's a standard magical item with more impressive runes than what we're used to in the Starfall archipelagos.
It's simply point to point. There can be ones that have multiple than just two, but this one is just that, and he pulls out the other end of it.
Roll a persuasion check.
But he's lucky. He used. I'm a silvery bard.
You're a silvery bard. You!
That's a 15 plus. That's a 31.
31. All right. She looks at you very intensely. And Blue, you can't help but feel like she's reading every word you're saying.
That's fine.
And she's
speaking truth.
It's true. And she looks at you and nods her head. Somebody who's very confident in his words. And very intelligent, from what I can tell. You wouldn't have any interest in the archipelagos, would you?
My focus right now is saving Atharia.
That's a shame.
Maybe once I'm done with that.
That's a shame. We could use somebody with a head on his shoulders, looking over our country. Maybe just a close ally would be more fitting.
Maybe. Once I... Well, if I manage to survive this whole thing with Atharia, I'll have to think about it.
I hope you do.
I hope I do too.
And you watch as she stands up and she goes, "They are free to leave the Star Thriller ship. They are now from this point forward considered allies until deemed otherwise. In the Solaris, we would welcome you with open arms." And, you, as she looks over at Henrik.
Yeah.
How knowledgeable are you to the arcane?
I would say I'm better than your average wizard.
Mecca. Give him the information. And you watch as this robotic individual walks up to you and goes, "Wow, you made quite the impression on our mistress, our captain." And this creature will hand you the sigils to a transportation circle.
Oh.
Is this a teleportation circle?
Indeed, this would be a teleportation circle to the island of Starfall, specifically particularly our residential quarters. You would just be among the common folk.
All right. I'll keep it in.
Me?
I'll be right back.
Me with the common folk?
How dare! Which, by the way, Herma.
Yeah.
Henrik would be knowledgeable of Warforged well enough to be able to tell one Warforged from another. This creature does not look like a Warforged. The mechanical parts are different. How the make of what this creature is, there's no way that could be a Warforged. At least nothing that you've ever seen before.
So.
Yes.
Also is...
What are you?
Oh, I am known as a Atoll.
Oh!
Oh, I see.
Yes, we, dissimilar to, other people from the Starfall, we are not from this, plane that you call home.
Are you from? Oh. It's on some of my tongue.
Mechanicus, I think it's called, or something like that.
Mechanist.
Mechanist is the name, I believe.
Called Mars.
Which plane would that be?
The plane is... the closest you have is a plane known as Mechanus, a land of clockwork, but it's not the same. I am no Modron. I am something a bit different. He points to the sky. I'm from there. As he points to, you did, it's still daytime. So it's like just looking at the sky, but trying to look at the sun. Trying not to look at the sun. It's just
He just puts on his sunglasses.
You put on your sunglasses. And, oh gosh, what are they called? So fun fact, and I'm going to get a little nerdy here. There are stars you can see during the day. I think they're known as dusk stars. I'd have to remember. I can't remember right offhand. It's very cool. It's very unique, but they're kind of harder to see because there's a massive ball of light in the sky that if you look at it will blind you.
I gotta ask, have any of you ever met slime people?
Yes, we have indeed met slime people. They are plasmoids, I believe is what they are called.
Yeah, we have a friend of ours that he named himself Glade. Apparently he was on a big rock that got hit by a bigger rock, and he ended up here.
Oh, how unfortunate. Separated from other
Yeah.
plasmoids.
Yeah, he doesn't really know how it happened, but people are scared of him.
To be expected. I mean, people think that I'm some kind of freak.
Are you?
I will let you know this. You look awesome.
Can I study you?
Why, of course, I don't see any issues with that.
Wait, is he a transformer? Sorry,
No.
I had to make the joke.
Autognomes are actual things.
Yeah, they're
Just
really
making a
fucking
joke.
weird.
Are you trying to look at, like, my physiology or my internals?
Yes.
I mean, I see no issues with that as long as you don't tamper with
Here's
anything.
an example of some auto gnomes. It's gonna take a sec.
I don't plan to yet.
Oh.
Just know that if you go too far, I will have to self-defend myself.
Of course. How far in your internal can I examine?
Surface level, please. I don't. You watch as he actually lifts up, like, kind of, like, does a couple of, like a couple of, like, emotions, removes certain parts, and you watch as he opens up, like, his chest plate, and you actually see, like, a bunch of magitech inside of him.
You sure I can't go deeper?
It would unfortunately affect me as an individual, and I would very much like to keep my personality.
I understand.
Right. Out.
He's just gonna take notes.
Absolutely.
Surface as he can.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana. This is going to be a Arcana check and a Tinkerer's check.
Blue's just gonna look over and have it in his memory so he can play it in the memory room.
Absolutely.
30 Arcana, 25 Tinkering.
Duly noted. But so you get a very good look. This creature's components are very similar to Warforged, but there are some very various differences. Like,
penis.
I mean, yes, they do. But the thing is that you see that they do have, like, their internals have various, like, rather than having wired cords and everything that would carry magic through them, you do actually see some flesh. There is some there is some biomass. It's very intricate though. It's like looking at somebody trying to be both living and unalive at the same time. Like in a transition from human to robotic almost.
They have a pacemaker, they have a robotic liver.
Like it's
the right lung is like
yeah, it's very like for you, Henrik, this is beyond anything that you've ever studied. Like this is this is almost like, again, somebody tried to go from living to robotic or robotic to biological.
I mean, that would help extend your life.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
Alright, gotta learn this so you can turn Blue into a robot.
Nope.
But
after that, or him becoming a lich.
After a while, you watch it. After a while, he like seal up his chest plate. If you ever decide to come to the Starfall and do work for my captain, I'd be more than happy to show you more of what I am. However, and as you watch as this individual looks at all of you, if you see any more of my kind, I would highly recommend that you keep your distance. I am a very sociable and I like to think kind individual. More intriguing.
Look, in our line of work, kind means you not trying to cut our heads off.
Yes, and I will take that, and because I'm actually fascinated by all of your magical magical items. There are things you have here that I've never seen before. But, however, my kind aren't exactly known for being kind when it comes to studying things, and we're more than willing to overlook what you would all call what would be the term? Moral.
Consent.
Yeah, consent would also be another proper word. we're not exactly very. My kind isn't exactly very moral when it comes to how we study things.
Ah. Sounds about right.
Very good to know.
I got another question about plasmoids.
Yes, I can give you some, at least the information that I know.
And what are the plasmoids normally? Are they like considered sorcerers, or do they have other types?
Oh, plasmoids can be of various kinds. What you call sorcerers is an accurate viewpoint. I've seen some be able to congeal their flesh to be almost hard like steel. Your people known as monks, very similar to how they fight. I've seen some mastercraft weapons and hold their own in combat, lose themselves in a plasmoidian rage. I've seen them even dabble in the magics of your world, which is very interesting. They become wizards.
Wizards.
Or masters of the land. What are they called?
Druids.
Druids, yes.
Rangers.
Yes. Both.
That too.
Oops.
They are very flexible. Actually, now that I think about it, very flexible.
You made a joke.
Indeed, I'm glad you noticed.
I just want to have Glade interact with others.
Absolutely. I mean, there are probably plenty of plasmoids around. Our races are very scattered at the moment. A part of us becoming what we are is to try to make the Starfall a home for them. To make them have a place to go. We're all outsiders in this world. But, please don't take what I say, when it comes to autonomes, though. We can be, I'm a rare circumstance.
Yeah. I mean, I'd still try to talk to a different autonome.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't work out, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at that point I can't blame you for doing what you have to do. I simply am just giving you the instruction of that we are potentially very dangerous, especially because we like to play with magical technology.
I mean, so does he. Good point at Henry.
I've noticed. I can sense the various magic items that are on him.
The entire party is boat-loaded with
Oh, he's aware.
I wonder what they see off of Garnan right now.
Oh, on Garnan, they see, like, they are giving you, like, a weird look because you are definitely vastly different from what they're used to.
I mean, I'm literally carrying 2 artifacts, basically.
I really want to break the boy.
You just see Sparking Twilight. He's also looking at Sparking Twilight. Very interesting magical items that existed in this world.
But this was an artifact of a god.
Yes, I have heard of these beings. Gods. Very interesting concept.
You know how people are like super, super powerful sometimes and can kill like millions in one swing, kind of thing?
That sounds horrifyingly terrifying.
It is. That's basically what a god is, but stronger, and they don't exist on this plane. They're in their own plane.
Interesting. I'll have to add that.
A lot of those gods will choose what are called champions, and they'll bestow a certain amount of power onto a mortal, such as ourselves.
Interesting. And
What a type of magic you
Are you one of those things?
Yeah, we're allies. Yes.
Looks over at you, Blue.
Yes.
So then you are the same as my captain.
She is champion.
Fucking knew it. Who is your captain and champion of, if you're allowed to say?
You watch as he like leans his head. You see, watches his eyes almost go backwards in his head, and then a few seconds later, nothing in my databank says that I'm not allowed to tell you. You are considered allies.
Who are they the champion of?
They are the champion of a champion of a goddess that watches over you through the moon, as what you call it.
Nice.
She is a champion of Saloon.
Nice.
Oh. Cool. That's a powerful god.
Mm-hmm.
That is a really strong god to be the champion of.
That is what my captain says, and that is why the Ocean Lord wants her dead.
Understandable.
Ocean Lord sounds like a prick.
Who is the Ocean Lord again?
The Ocean Lord
Prick.
is the ruler of the Starfall Archipelagos.
The guy that pretty much no one likes.
Makes sense. Just checking that it's not the same kind of guy that we just talked to. The giant. Never mind. My brain just scratched that. As soon as I said that, I realized, no, that's not even close.
I mean, want to see a magic type that you've probably never seen before?
I would be very interested.
Blue's gonna pull out the Hex Magic Stone. I wanna corrupt him.
He looks at it and as soon as he touches it, like almost like a burn, and he's just like, ah, oh, what is that? That's bad.
It is bad.
Please keep that away from me.
Just
put that away.
one question.
Yes.
Garnan.
Have you ran into any items that identify as an arcane art, perchance?
Mind repeating that? I apologize.
Have you run into any items that identify as an arcane art, perchance?
An arcane mark?
Art.
Oh, arcane art.
Art.
Oh, heart. I heard arc too.
I have heard of this such device. In the Starfall Archipelagos, there is an old rune that speaks of a project Arcane Heart. It is known from a land known as... You watch as he tries to say something, and it's almost like his brain shatters for a second. And he comes back. Huh. Data corrupted. He watches, he looks at you all. The continent to the east of where we are. That is the direction in which the file says. Suppose it...
What's that?
That's the direction you guys came from. You guys came from the east.
So it's in Atharia. Awesome.
Apparently, the only working arcane heart exists there. A experiment, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, they were using it to create artificial beings.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do a bit of a research for a school project.
I mean, yeah. It is. Yeah.
Very well. There are many schools that I am knowledgeable of. What are they called? Colleges.
I'm not a bard.
Or wizard.
Oh, so he is not from the academy.
Artificer Guild.
So we are in the same boat, then.
You're an artificer?
I am indeed an artificer.
Alright. What's the last thing you invented?
You watch as his shoulder opens up and you see an arcane cannon pop out.
Nice.
Cute. Here's mine. He pulls out the Enigma.
That is a very fascinating arcane achievement. You watch as he looks at it. You watch as he looks at it, and his eyes like start to like almost like adjust constantly, looking over the various implications. That is a very intriguing device that you have there.
Thank you. Another school project.
Your school must study some of the highest magic. Captain, I may at some point need to go to this Athavia so that I can study some of these things for first hand, if that is what your school teaches.
Yeah, I'm not even a graduate yet.
You have come very far for a non-graduate.
Thank you.
Kind of hard
That's
to
not a lie.
graduate when.
Graduated Artificer Guild yet.
Yeah, it's hard to graduate when it's
In the sky.
in the sky,
Yeah.
taken over by demons.
Very interesting. This world has lots of possibilities.
Yeah. Want to see something funny with the sending stones?
Yes, please.
He's going to activate his side of the sending stone, and just kind of hold it up to his mouth. So, when they're apart, at least this far, it sounds normal, right?
Yes.
And then when you go and do this, he starts putting it near the other stone so it makes that resonant sound.
Then you watch it, like you watch as his head, like his eyes start to unfocus and like kind of squint, and he goes, "Could you please stop? That actually hurts."
Yes. I would imagine it hurts Kazir's ears as well.
Instead of cat ears.
Yeah. Why do you do that? Kazir actually says that.
Because he'll only have one side of the sending stone.
That point.
Just to make sure if he actually managed to make more of these, that he doesn't accidentally do that.
Good point.
But after all of this, you watch as the captain looks at you all. Is there anything else that I can assist you with?
I feel like Winter's trying to tell us something, but I don't know what.
Well, I mean, that's...
No, he's just giving us options.
Just giving you options. Let us say, you guys... Okay. Let us say, basically, these guys are world-traveled. If you wanted to ask them questions, you could. Otherwise, if you guys wanted to skedaddle, you could. I'm just basically giving you options.
I think it's about
Want
time.
the hurt back? Let's go going. Come on.
Yeah,
we're
It's
going.
probably about time
We
to go
need
get
to
Bell Race.
start hurrying home sooner. I'm not home.
Tell me your life story.
I used to see it
It
long
all
ago.
started when I was 7.
Says the day I was born, but neither my parents failed to show up for my birth.
Okay, Doofenshmirtz, calm down.
I am haunted by a platypus!
I've never heard of such a thing. And they don't exist in our plane.
A platypus? A plumbing platypus?
But as he puts on a hat.
I
love it. It's just like, but it's like a platypus? Perry the platypus? You're a temp? Are times that hard? But as a... With that, unless...
we'll keep in touch through the sending stone.
Fair enough. Fair enough. In that case, if you ever want to call and just chat, you have my number, I guess.
He's taken.
She looks over at Henrik. I'm aware.
Oh!
Aware?
It does not mean I wouldn't mind picking your brain.
You can see body count.
You're both...
I don't know why I clicked on that GIF and expected to see Doofenshmirtz's default dancing.
I mean, yeah. You all are very knowledgeable people. I'd love to pick your brain sometime. maybe show you around the archipelagos.
Yeah. I need dinner first.
Very well. And you watch as she takes a couple steps back. You may leave now. Do not let me hold you up.
Pardon me.
Absolutely. And I assume you guys hop off the ship?
Yep.
Return.
All right. As you guys return back to the ship, you watch as the Star Thrillers pull up their gangplank, and you watch as the Drunken Prayer starts to move. But the Star Thriller ship seems to hold tight for a bit as you guys start to sail out of sight.
Blue's just gonna yell back to that one Astro Elf that I need to find the name for. You still owe me tea and a drink.
No problem, my friend. Please come to the Starfall. I would love to welcome you and show you to my manor. There's many things to see in the Starfall.
The man got a manor.
Oh yeah, no, he had to earn his spot, but man, he does have a manor actually.
Bad point.
Time to show off each other's manners.
Whose manor is bigger?
Average billionaire activities.
But I will see you, my friend. Very well, and may the wind guide your travels.
Oh. Everything hurts.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, what's happened? Or just a cramp of kind?
My body giving out.
That makes sense. I've been there. So, as you guys sail away, Barnabas looks at you all and goes, "Well, that went better than I expected, anyways. I appreciate the support."
Well, at least he wasn't actually bullshitting you.
Indeed. The Captain Star is an interesting individual. She's not a violent pirate. At least she doesn't try to be. But that doesn't mean I trust her. I don't trust pirates at all. But
well, I mean, yeah. At least she's smart.
True. Very true. I knew I couldn't stay out of this for long. I used to be a former vanguard in the Ocean Guard. An admiral, if you will.
Oh.
I knew at least as long as I'm not selling out to my former leader, and as long as I'm not hurting anyone, I can deal. And you watch as he actually pulls out some rum and just starts drinking.
Why is this gotta be complicated?
Because it always is. You people of all should understand how complicated this gets.
I was supposed to be playing at a tournament, and now I'm here.
I was supposed to be fighting for my country, trying to make a difference and help the dwarven culture there thrive. And now look at me. A privateer, choosing to neither side with the pirates or the ocean lord. I am essentially a convict in my own home. Because of the morals I stand on.
Oh, I know that feeling. I'm literally wanted in my own home.
All of you?
Yeah. Blue's gonna pull out his wanted toaster that he had from the half.
That is That's quite the sight to see. At least.
Remember Drew that sucked.
At least. It seems that you're still going up in the world, though. It's good to see good people. Good people do good things.
Well, there's a lot of evil in the world, so it doesn't really help it being, you know, a dick.
I could understand that feeling. But, either way, I appreciate you holding up your end of the bargain.
Of course. But he's just gonna kind of pull up his sleeve, looking at the astro mark that's there. Does this like go off in water, or is it just there now?
Unfortunately, it's just there now, lad. Comes with the gig. You watch as he lifts up his own arm, and you see various marks of various, like, you see the symbol of, like, a lion's head. You see the symbol of, like, Valkyrie wings. You see, like, visuals of, like, a heart. A heart with cracks going through it. Yeah.
Heartbreak Pirates, the Redmanes,
The Valkyries. I've had my fair share of bargains over the years, unfortunately.
It's been like a couple months, and I got brambles, I got stars, I got a butterfly for some reason. Butterfly's scary. That's the worst part. The butterfly's scariest. This will kill me.
What's the butterfly one?
It's the Fey one.
Yep, that's the deal.
Oh yeah.
I assume that's the deal with the werewolves.
Yes.
Yep. Say.
The other two look cool. That one's just cute, and it's the worst.
It's cute, except for if it goes off. Then I might die.
Yeah.
That's the one that'll give me magic sickness.
Or worse.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
But either way, I still wish to give you all my sincerest gratitude. You done good by me, lads, and I hope that I can do the same. If you ever need an old salty dog to get you around, or even just a person to talk to, as I am quite worldly, please feel free to use the teleportation circle that we have. Consider.
I still gotta meet your wizard.
Indeed. Hopefully we can meet again on better terms.
Yeah. Better stay alive until then. I didn't heal that leg for nothing.
No, please. It's going to take a lot more to kill me. Everything that I've lived through, I still have a couple more 100 years of my life to live.
100 years of drinking.
Yeah. I mean, as long as I'm captain of the Drunken Prayer, my whistle will always be wet.
Good.
But fare thee well on your travels, Solaris. May Wothar guide you, and the ocean be calm before you.
May you not face a kraken.
That's always the hope. That's always the hope. I'd wish
the
that
baby was terrifying.
I'd wish that I would hope that you'd never have to fight a demon, but unfortunately, considering what you've told me, that's still in the wicks for you.
That's probably like tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out along the way. We always have.
Fair enough. I wish thee luck. It was a pleasure to meet you and have you aboard the Drunken Prayer.
Of course. Sorry to have you,
Agreed.
wait for a couple months.
Yeah. It also gives me some time to actually away from the archipelagos. Atharia wasn't that bad. Maybe I'll come back sometime.
Maybe, but if you do, find that person who recommended those people.
Oh, trust me, I will be having words. Both are better hope that I don't find them.
I hope you do. Ugh.
But the open ocean is out here before me, and I'm okay with the lot that I roll with.
Yeah.
And I will ask this of you, my players. Is there anything else you would like to do on the Drunken Prayer? Anything you'd like to ask Barnabas before you guys take off?
I want to fire his cannon.
You want to fire his cannon?
I want to fire his cannon.
That sounds like a bad
fire
euphemism.
cannon. Let's just do a broadside on some random island that we pass by.
He also still has the arcane cannon that's just attached to the front.
It's true, he does.
That's his now.
We could fire that.
No,
we haven't yet to fire it.
It's not his. No, that's mine.
It's it. You want to wheel it back into the dungeon?
I will.
All right, let's
Okay,
wheel
but
it
let's
back into the
take-
dungeon before we leave. After we
Yeah.
fire it.
After we fire it, we have to take the chance to fire it.
All right.
Of course.
You guys just want to find like a standing stone in the ocean or something like that to fire at, or you want?
Yeah, like a deserted island with like a tree or
Yeah,
several
like
on it.
basically something you could do target practice essentially.
Just an
Yeah.
island with a few kobolds on it.
Yeah, or like, I don't know,
You
some civilians.
bees!
11
No.
days.
Death to kobolds.
I was
We
three
hate
days.
them.
Cute.
I was 3 days from retirement.
11 days!
11 days.
I can't do high pitched voices right now.
I gotta go. I gotta poo. Fucking goddamn.
What shot are we firing? Lightning, poison, frost, fire, or acid?
Fire. See how much of the ocean you can drain.
That is just the 300-foot long, line of just burn.
Mm-hmm.
See how much of the ocean you can drain.
All right, we'll fire the fire jet.
Absolutely.
It's nice that global warming won't be a problem because people can just use magic to say no.
Just ice magic.
That's not how global warming works.
It's true.
Well, true.
What?
Though, in a world
mean-
of magic, there would be a lot less.
Just vaporize the greenhouse gases.
I mean, I can't use prestidigitation on the gases. I cast gaseous form, but backwards.
Make
You
it
could-
solid.
There'd probably be ways to purify
Make it
the air
solid.
using magic.
There are druids. Anyways, bam,
Though in a
and
world
then
where
we leave.
magic, you'd probably. Sorry.
After we take the cannon back into the dungeon.
Which, by the way, I just want to point out, as you fire this thing, you literally see this gout of fire go so fucking far away from you, and literally just like burning
Yeah, we
along the ocean.
We did get his biggest cannon.
Yeah. I did get his biggest cannon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. After we bring that back into the dungeon, and then we're teleporting back to Padstow.
Absolutely. So as you guys load up the cannon, say your farewells to the captain, who gives you guys a firm handshake. You guys use the teleportation circle. Save yourself the chalk. And teleport from one to the other. As you guys teleport, and appear back in the basement of a building.
And there's another wizard right beside us for some reason.
Yeah. Which
Hello
one
again,
that we
Sydney.
told? Zenmeave is gone. He is.
We shall know no
fear.
I told you never to speak that name to me again.
He is just gone. He
Yeah,
walked
he's
away one
lost
day
in
and
time
then
again.
he walked into an alley, then just got kicked.
He walked into an
I
alley.
don't know who you're talking about.
And
I like that
He
it's
completely
fully canon that he
vanished.
kind of just up and disappeared.
Same
Yeah.
here.
And we
Makes
didn't
things a lot
question it.
easier.
He was just a guy.
He was just a guy that claimed he knew us.
I mean, there is clairvoyance, so.
Yeah. Like, hey.
I
Him
probably have
saying those
access to
things.
that.
Him saying those things isn't something that can't happen.
True.
Anyways, did they do anything with the room while we were gone?
It is very clean here. Like, like you're in the basement, which you guys remember is where like the storehouse for, like, you know,
Yeah.
illegal.
Where everything was hidden.
Yeah, you know where the Razor's illegal stuff was hidden.
Yeah, you know, like
Oh.
Peacock.
But as
Now I remember.
as you guys come out, it has been completely cleaned out.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Since we are about to get Belwraith, and we know that's going to happen, I have a DM question.
What's up?
Using my Gauntlets of Fate,
Yes.
I want to know what is going to be happening in the church with Belwraith's disappearance.
Oh, so you want to know?
Yes. Yes.
All right. All right, Garnan. As you clasp the gauntlets together, and like almost like in a prayer style, you ask the question: what will happen to the church inside of the church during the time that Belwraith is gone? Is that specifically what you're asking?
That is specifically what I am asking.
All right. Your eyes.
I want to know what is going to be happening with him gone, to like alleviate any stress that he might have for coming with us again.
Absolutely. Garnan, you see the strings of fate before you, and as the strings of fate start to pluck and move and change, your eyes cloud over, as like going positively milky, and you see
then you drop to the floor,
and your foam starts coming out of your mouth, and you start to vibrate. No, you see a vision. You see the church acting in action without Belwraith. You see knights and cardinals constantly passing information from person to person. You see people organizing, planning things ahead of time, whether they're sent out on missions to deal with demon threats or other fiends looking to recover lost artifacts. You see individuals helping each other. The city itself has has representatives of various churches coming in to speak with them on a semi-regular basis. You see that the church is working like a well-oiled machine, even with Belwraith gone. And with various things happening, you do not see any danger. You see no invaders, no struggle, no killing, no fiends of various kinds. As your vision starts to return to your normal self, as the question has been asked.
All right.
And you mark that you have made use of that for the day.
For the week.
How long did that look?
For everybody else, just a few moments. But for Garnet, it felt like you were literally watching for days.
Dumb question. June is the 6th month, correct?
I can't remember.
Yeah, June is the 6th month.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, that is your use for it for the week. It is a very unique ability that Garnan has because of the helm.
Yeah, it's effectively just like lower level divine intervention.
Pretty much, in a sense.
And guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's guaranteed, but only shows things, doesn't buff.
Nope, just visions.
Visions.
Of course, they don't have to be of the future per se.
Okay, let's go get our red boy.
All right. So you guys, as you guys come up from the basement to the top floor, it seems that the building has been renovated. Like now, this secret room is more of a basement now. Like you can still it's still a wall that literally moves to open up, but like it seems to be a bit easier to work with now rather than. You get the sense that maybe, yeah,
being hidden for safekeeping.
Exactly. But the building seems to be cleared out, and there are some furnishings in the building now.
It's just a wait area.
Please be seated. How did you know we were going to be here?
It just has some chairs in case we come through the portal all bloodied.
Yeah. There actually are bedrooms that are furnished and prepped.
Oh. So this is our place now. Awesome.
Based on the conversations that we've had with Belwraith, you were renovating the building to actually incorporate rooms to sleep in. Correct, Wanderer?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, it's not like Belwraith would turn this into the Ritz, but he'd make this a place where the Solaris could actually like rest their heads in comfort. Like it's not Blues Manor, but it's definitely a step up from sleeping at an inn.
And it's free.
Inns are nice though. And it's free.
It is true. But and you guys do see also that there is food in stock and all that stuff. Like the building is well maintained.
Sweet.
Red boy! He's just gonna start running.
Alright, so you guys run out into Padstow?
Blue is.
Kazir laughs as he follows. I almost said Kazir follows Kazir.
Kazir follows Kazir?
Follows Blue.
Bro, how did you pull that off? That's awesome!
Blues is
running so fast, you go faster than yourself.
I assume the rest of the party follows?
Yep.
Everyone else, no, we refuse. Like, damn, showed me. Alrighty, so as you guys are heading through the city, you do watch that a couple of people actually wave you down, and they're just like, Solaris! A pleasure to see you again!
Good to see you too.
As you,
Good to be back.
I love you too, random citizen.
Thank you, random citizen. As you guys start making your way up, I assume, towards the Scale d'Ivor, you watch as a couple of guards look at you and go, "Oh, Solaris, pleasure to see you. Are you here to speak with your cardinal?"
We are.
Yep.
No problems, but as per tradition, I hope you don't mind, we will still have somebody escort you up to Scales d'Ivor. I hope that won't be any problems.
Completely fair.
That's fine.
And you're actually... go ahead.
Sorry, this is a side thing. I told you, Belwraith's schedule, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's all.
Yep. But this is during the day. I know that Belwraith would be going about, but he would still have paperwork and stuff to do, so I assume he'd have come back to the office.
Okay.
Sure. Well, I mean, I've been keeping track of your schedule. It's all good.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I don't care. It's whatever. It's just flavor thing. So.
Absolutely. As you guys.
He wants Belwraith to be masturbating.
Yeah.
As you guys are being escorted up, you watch as a familiar elven figure wearing armor walks up and goes, "Well, if it isn't my old friends, welcome back to Padstow." Which you guys would obviously recognize this individual as Holy Knight Elmaris.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you died.
No, Elmaris lived. You guys saved him.
He died once.
Yeah, and you guys brought him back.
Yeah.
I know, I was good.
Hey, how you been?
I have been quite well, but to say thanks to all of you, and perhaps I was running like a well-oiled machine.
Want to hear something cool?
Yes, always.
We fought a kraken.
Oh my! Did you? I assume you won.
I mean, we're alive. We also fought
Barely.
an aboleth and a merilith.
Oh, and none of you died?
He died,
No,
but
we're very
he's
strong.
alive again.
He's also new
Well-
to the party, so he doesn't count.
Oh. He looks over at Dame. A pleasure to meet you. I am Holy Knight Elmaris of Scales of Ore.
He's pretentious.
Yeah, I can see that. Dame.
Pleasure to meet you. You travel in good company, so I would hope you are on your best behavior.
You could call it that.
Fair enough. But I assume you are being escorted up to the Ark Cardinal.
Yes.
Well, that's good. But why don't I escort you up there? I have some news that I needed to pass off to him anyways.
That sounds good to me.
Fair enough. All right. And he will start leading you up into Scales of Ore. You guys, I not to go too into this because you guys are very familiar with the church, but as you guys walk up to this very beautifully designed church with massive, oh god, what are they called? Stained glass windows. You do see that a few of them have been changed. In the front is still the symbol of order, still the symbol of Tyr. But as you look at the other stained glass windows, their windows have been changed out. As you see a symbol of the sun and the end of agriculture, which for those who are trained in religion,
That's now or
Palor.
Palor. One of the P words.
About to say, on another window you see the sigil of the moon and sigil of the stars, as you see a symbol of Saloon. Garnan, you would recognize one of them. One of these stained glass windows having the various symbols of fate, as a stained glass window of Sabros, has been put on the church. You guys even see the weirdest one that you guys see is that you see a sigil of the sigil of a coin being flipped, as you see a symbol of Timora on the church as well.
The luck
We were told
one.
to stay away from the Church of Timor.
Yes.
He's going?
Well, we were supposed to stay away because that church was,
corrupted.
At the time, at that time,
unhallowed.
the church was, yeah.
It wasn't just like normal land; it was unhallowed, which is bad.
Yes. As you guys walk in, you see you're being you're being taken through the various chambers, and Belwraith, you hear a knock at your door.
Come in.
You watch as the doors open. You see Elmaris go, "Our Cardinal, I come bearing news and guests." As you see your former traveling companions, the Solaires, walk through the doors.
Hey,
The Solaires, see, Belwraith is almost unrecognizable. Much of his hair is grayed. The broken horn, once jagged, has now been smoothed over into more of a nub. But it's mostly the gray and a little bit more longer of a beard. There's gray in the beard as well.
How have you aged so fast? It's been like a month.
It's
Well, not a, it's been like a few months.
2 months.
2 months.
Hey, stress can kill a man.
Yes, but aren't Tiefling also one of the few that age slowly?
No, same as humans.
No.
Oh,
Same as humans.
Dude.
good to know.
I have been
You're coming
fixing
with us.
I have been going through every single church, ensuring that there has been no unhallowed remnants. It has been a long month.
I can tell. Huh.
That's a fair point.
Are you okay?
No.
I don't mean to overstay my welcome. I assume you all have need to chat, but
You had news, Elmaris.
yes, that is what I was getting at. A field report. We have received words from the individuals you sent to Tamworth.
Go on.
Mylethir has sent back a report, giving information. Specifically, do you wish for me to read it to you, or would you rather read it yourself?
Out loud, please.
Absolutely. You know, you're with the Solaires. I assume you all can be trusted. At least I hope so. You saved my life.
Of course.
You watch as he breaks the seal and he opens it up. Field report from Tamworth. The city has been evacuated. All civilians are safely escorted out, at least the ones that they could save. The city is covered in a green, thick slime and ooze. And there are individuals that seem to be trying to beckon strangers and travelers into the city.
So the rumors are true.
Indeed, the rumors have been verified. Apparently these creatures that are trying to pull them in are facades. Dangerous creatures, apparently. Unfortunately, Mylethir isn't very knowledgeable about this type of creature before. We've never fought them.
Well, this is actually perfect timing. We kind of came here to ask you if you wanted to come with us to Tamworth.
It sounds like they need aid, so we will be their reinforcements.
God damn it! I expected more pushback.
I assume that you wish for us to do.
Why?
I assume you wish for us to follow the protocol. Vlad would be watching over your position while you are gone. I assume.
Certainly.
I will make sure that he is informed. He is currently doing his routine look over the guard, but he will be both delighted and dreary to see you go.
I am not jealous of his position.
I would assume not. Do you wish for me to inform Dathana?
I will myself.
Fair enough. She has been doing quite well lately.
Yes, I'm aware.
I figure I put in my 2 cents in the situation. I do check in on her as well. She is a friend, after all.
All of us do.
I would hope so. Similar to checking in on you to make sure you get out of the scales from time to time.
No.
Though.
No time to be had for that.
Though seeing you meeting with the people has been very pleasant to see.
Is Mary still in town?
Madam Mary, yes, she is getting ready for a trip back to Makanali. Apparently, 2 individuals that she know are getting married.
Yeah, the mayors.
Yes, Daldir and Golemtis, if I remember correctly.
Golemtis. No,
Gollum tits?
Golemtis.
Gollum tits.
Maybe you say Henrike.
I see how it is.
That's exactly how it is.
Mr. Scales Aver.
Yeah, they're getting married.
Yes, apparently
it's a union between humans and orcs.
Yeah, it's quite the deal. I mean, but from what I hear, they truly care for each other, so it's pleasant news.
Last time I saw they did, anyways.
Apparently there was some kerfuffle and apparently one of the mares nearly died.
Yeah. I saved him though. I was their shield.
You are Reinhardt. You are their shield.
I am the shield.
He looks at you all and goes, "My, you all do get around more often than I expected."
Make friends in weird places.
I mean, that's life, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I did just make an ally out of the leader of pirates in whatever the continent's named.
You did what?
I made
Tamworth.
friends with pirates.
Hey, I made
Not
friends with
Tamworth.
the storm giant rune color.
I shouldn't be surprised.
No, you should not.
Hey, speaking of friends, Belrath, we're gonna need some of yours to help with one of my projects real quick.
What kind?
Blue's drinking a potion.
Oh, what kind of potion?
He
Last
holds
time
it
Blue
like this-
drank one of
he
your
holds it like
potions.
this very
it didn't go
grotesque
well.
potion. Remember
What
that
is the potential to risk to mind, soul, and body?
mind? Pretty risky. Soul? Buddy.
That's why we need the clerics.
Oh, Lord.
I assume they are not drinking this potion.
No, Blue
They
is.
will not. I will be.
Alright, let me see who's available.
Yeah, absolutely. Which I will.
I mean, I've got Revivify if we need it.
It's not about me dying. It's something else.
Permanent
Remember
brain.
what happened last time? That.
No, I don't.
There was a creature on
You know,
Blue's
me-
back.
Creature on
Oh
my
yeah, I
back.
remember that. Yeah.
Apparently, I started spouting demonic stuff. Blood came out of my eyes. You know, usual demon stuff.
It seems, to your knowledge, you would know that. Gosh damn it! Where is my list of notes? I know Godric is in town currently.
The grafted?
Yes, the grafted.
We need bless. We need like mental fortitude.
Hold on 1 second. I'm looking at my notes.
You know what? I'm going to call a couple, actually.
And which ones are you calling?
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Hold on, I need to pull up my notes. I need to update who's alive and who's dead and who's new and who's old.
You know, that's always a concern.
Knights, Cardinals.
Wait, would Belwraith have researched the whole? I'm trying to remember my brain.
Yes, he did. I know exactly what you're talking about, and yes,
Thank
he
you.
did. Is Merthok around? Or did I send... No.
No, Marathok is around.
Yeah, I'll call Merthok. And...
You imagine getting a call from like the boss of your boss's boss?
I know, right?
I'll call over Merthok and Marion.
Absolutely.
And just because it's because one of his friends wants to potentially fucking kill himself by accident.
But I say, it takes you no time at all for these cardinals to come in and go, "Hello, our cardinal. You have summoned us."
The Solaires need your aid with an experiment. Not on you, on themselves, but they need a safety net.
Are we doing some of the practical effects, bless and so on and so forth? Is that what they're requiring?
Yes.
Now, what? Any other specific safety precautions we need to put in?
Do you have strong pain? Death ward.
Yes. But I say, I have that prepared for the day.
Alright. Death ward, bless.
I mean, I can bless you if you wanted.
I need to look at. I need to look at cleric spell. You need to hold me down.
This is true.
Okay. Focus on that.
Big
I
boy.
say, Garnet, don't you remember what happened last time?
It does not.
You literally had to hold Blue down as like Knackle entered the ethereal plane to fight a creature that was like literally like trying to kill Blue.
I'm talking about the first effect of his
When he
eyes
first
turning
took
black.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Let's see. I'm looking at any of the cleric spells. Might need Speak with Dead, not sure yet.
We'll find out together.
I actually do have Speak with the Dead prepared.
Perfect. Guardian of Space?
I finally got around to doing all of my witch spells bullshit. So I have spells actually prepared this time.
Finally have your stuff updated.
Finally, yes. It was a pain in the ass because Jesus Christ, witches get so many spells.
They do. They're very
and
awesome.
I can add to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like goddamn.
The
only thing about adding to it is just there are limitations.
I wish I had more hex orbs.
I mean, that's the thing. That's why there is a benefit to just getting improved hexcraft.
I mean, protection from poison? Would this be a poison?
No.
I'm.
Intellect Fortress Bless.
Intellect Fortress Bless.
Death Ward, and you should be good.
Yeah. Intellect Fortress
Protection from
Bless.
evil
and
and
Death
good,
Ward.
maybe?
Yeah.
Just in case it
Protection
gets
from
really
evil
bad.
and good.
Alrighty. So, the first thing is that one of them will cast a Death Ward on you. That is the first thing that they will do. Because that is not concentration. But I say you watch as one of them will cast Bless to give you the benefits. And the other will cast Protection from Good and Evil. These are both concentration spells. So we will need to focus on you while we are doing these prayers.
Oh, we need to pull up Bower's character sheet.
It's been a minute, you gotta dust it off.
Yeah. He'd be Trickery.
Mm-hmm.
There's blue.
Henrik could prepare Fortress, so he'll do that.
You cast Intellect Fortress?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Is there any other preparations you would like to do?
Cast Darkness.
Cast Deafness.
About to say, Blue, you can still see because you have goggles of Devil Sight. Or was that Henrik?
I'm gonna cast Deafness on myself so I don't have to listen
Blue,
to his
Blue
scream.
does have those. Blue has those.
About to say, Garnan, you are deaf. You cannot hear.
Blue's going to use Fortune's favor on himself.
Alright, so you cast Fortune's favor to give yourself...
Yes.
Give yourself a moat.
So I can roll like 5d20 and pick the highest?
Absolutely. So.
Alright.
Henrik.
Uh-huh.
You hand him the potion.
Bahag Memory Potion. Let's do it.
And Blue, do you take it?
Hello? I do.
Alright. I assume you're having Garnan hold you down.
Yeah.
Alright.
You fight me back, I'm punching you.
So first things first. Blue, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Right. Just... that's nat 20.
Then I'll flash him for another +5.
What is your total?
25, 4, 24,
Why do you get 5?
31.
That is
what?
barely a success.
Nice. It's a success.
Blue.
It. Oh.
Okay.
The 5d20 is advantage, lucky, fortune's favor, and silvery barbs.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going into this.
Yeah, definitely. Makes sense.
But Blue.
Hello.
You start to fade. Your vision fails away. For all of you who are looking at Blue, you see his eyes become a rainbow of colors. Like, almost like his eyes, like, what would be the term for it? Like, become, like, multi-chromatic. Like, you are seeing various colors just circling around his pupils. And I would like everyone else to mute except for Tiny.
Blue's ripping balls.
I'm coming down! Blue.
Hi, me.
You find yourself in a weird place. It's dank. The ground, it's like wet grass. You look around and you see mushrooms of various kinds, colors, shapes. You see just these weird plants growing around you. I want you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. 16 plus. Oh. Perception plus 12, so 28.
28. You see that this is a darkened forest. One that looks familiar to you. You have been here before. You find yourself back in the Feywild. In the wild, untamed unknown.
Fun.
And as you're looking out, though, you see a hunched figure making their way through a trail. This individual also looks familiar. You've seen this haggard figure, not only in visions, but she has blasted you time and time again with her eldritch blasts.
He died like 4 times. It was great. Does she look like the same, or is it younger?
Younger. You've never seen her. You're like as younger as a hag looks, anyways. As you see her walking for a while, and I assume you follow.
Yes.
I would like you to roll me a stealth check.
Yep. I was about to say he's gonna be sneaking because memories are funky.
They are. And the Feywild is a weird place.
Feywild is in fact a very weird place. It's sound based. So up 17 plus 14, 31.
Just barely. Blue, as you're walking and like keeping your distance but following her, you watch as she walks into a tree, and I assume you follow her in.
Yes, still.
You hear a familiar sound, but it's almost in double as you hear. As you walk into the tree, you see 2 Jabberwocky chained to the wall, chained to the inner walls of this tree. And they look in your direction, and you are just barely able to hide behind some shrubbery in there, as they almost noticed you.
Yeah, that. You know what? Pat on back.
I say,
Ugly.
do you keep following her?
Yes, still thinking.
Absolutely. As you keep following her, in the real world, Blue,
Hi.
I want you to roll a D100.
Oh. Ain't that fun.
Oh fuck! You're about to
Wow.
wild medic surge.
86. Probably. That's why I wanted people to hold me down.
Oh.
I'm going to say 86. Let's take a look at what I have in my custom Feywild magic table. Let's see here. 86.
This is why I needed people to hold me down.
Let's take a look what we got here. What do I got for 86?
Everyone else standing back, Garnet has to hold me down.
I need everybody around Blue to roll a dexterity saving throw.
No, I didn't.
Oh, Blue. It's
knew I
only
didn't like
Garnan. It's only Garnan.
That'll be a 15.
A 15, that is a failure. My love, would you mind rolling these dice for me?
Oh, good lord. Is Bimp around, Blue?
Bimp is standing back, so she's okay.
Okay. What about Knackles?
It'll be a 9.
On standby for healing.
It'll be a 19 for Valorate.
Is it only a
9 of
15,
these?
Garnan?
Yeah.
Isn't your charisma modifier boosted from the helmet?
Oh yeah, shit. You're right.
Yeah.
17.
Hey, what's the boost? Plus 3?
Plus 5.
Plus 5.
5. Okay, so I got a 24.
I forgot it was a
Yeah,
plus 5.
okay.
All right. So 17 is just a success.
Oh.
6.
Does he explode?
You're welcome.
Does he just straight up blow up?
Yep.
I think you just cast a fireball centered on yourself.
28?
Perfect.
So 28.
You can check in my math.
No, I understand your math. So 28 points of fire damage.
Hold on, is this a spell?
This is a magic effect.
Oh, balls. It wouldn't matter anyway. I don't know. Never mind.
I say so. You guys have, but because Garnan and Belray succeeded, you take only 14 points of fire damage, and for Belwraith cut in half to 7.
Oh, amazing.
However, Abby, I need you to roll these dice one more time.
God.
Oh.
Because there's a secondary effect.
Amazing.
Okay. There's 10.
Mm-hmm.
There's 20. 25.
Hold me down. Cast Death Ward. Explodes.
So 28. But as a Garnan, you take 4 because Garnan and Belwraith, because you both succeeded. You guys take 14 points of necrotic damage as well.
Oh.
Oof.
I believe I'm actually resistant to necrotic.
But say, are you?
I think I'm immune to necrotic because you love me.
Nope. Sorry.
Think?
I see you can put that.
No, you don't love me.
Garnian.
I do love you, but unfortunately.
What's that spell that you always talk about but never use? The one that gives you resistance.
I don't have one.
Probably resistance.
No.
I can just choose to do necrotic. I thought it was resistant to it. I am not, so it's another 14 to me.
And Garnet, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Strength for a ex-barbarian? Easy.
What's the worst that could happen?
You know what happened last time you said that.
That is a 24 plus my 7 plus another 5 is 29.
29? You are able to successfully hold Blue down as you suddenly see like astral butterfly wings start to come out of his back.
Oh my
God. Hey,
God.
Blue gets wings. Blue needs more wings.
Obviously, totally, but
if Blue gets wings, I call it wing.
I mean,
you already have the
boots. Probably.
Yes, but I have to attune to those.
I mean, the ring
I'm
is
giving
also,
this ring to Karik.
Also, that ring is also attunable. Needs attunement.
Yeah.
Oh.
But gives good
Why
abilities.
Why did I think it was not an attunement slot?
However, pulling us back though, Blue.
Hi.
You continue to follow her deeper into this tree. It starts to.
feel anything when he blew?
No. You felt nothing.
All right.
I say, do you keep going down?
Hey, where
Yes.
are my gummy bears? Where are my gummy bears?
It should be on top of my dresser. If they're not there, I will help you find them. But I might have hid them in a drawer. Our children have sticky fingers, you understand. My children have sticky fingers, you guys understand. But anyways, Blue, you continue to follow you continue to follow Leola downwards into the tree.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to roll another stealth check.
Okay.
Calling it down, that one.
Sneaky. No.
It would have been kind of funny, though.
26.
26, okay.
26.
I'm going to say, you continue to follow until you enter what appears to be a massive, personal chamber. Like, not like... I will don't go down, I'm going to say. Give me a moment. As you enter downwards into this chamber, you can't help but feel like you're being watched. As you enter this room, Blue, you see corpses. You see tables with just zombies, chained down. You see Leola looking over them and muttering some magical words, and you watch as the zombie goes still, almost petrified. Oh, it doesn't work again. Let's look at the book. And she walks over to this black book that you are very familiar with.
There it is.
And she flips it open.
Even in memory, it has that presence.
Mm-hmm. You see Watcher go. Seems this one wasn't potent enough either. I'm going to need a strong heart. Let's see. The hearts of loved ones, willing to do whatever it takes to be reunited. You watch as she lifts her hand and casts a spell. As she casts what you would assume is like a darker version of commune.
Mm.
And and you see her go, Show me of the hearts of ones who would die to find each other. Please, show me. And you see a vision of Kazir and his wife. You see them living in a village peacefully. No harm, no nothing. Just living their life. Oh. But I have to confirm this. You watch as she puts her hands together. And she starts to pull her hands apart, and you see this dark, necrotic energy and muttering words. Blue, with your magic eyes, there is some very, very powerful conjuration magic coming from her hands. And you watch, as she places her hands down, she goes, Give me the aspect of the one that I wish to follow. And you watch, standing before her, a gaunt-looking figure. His flesh almost dripping off of the body. You see a very nice-looking robe, tattered and ripped. You see, as this creature looks, you see one physical eye and one ethereal eye. One arm physical, and the other arm ethereal. Whispered one, Vecna. I must know. Do I need these individuals to complete my ritual? Yes. Yes, you do. Will there be others standing in my way? Yes. One is in this room, watching you now. As he looks directly at you, Blue.
Oh. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hide from a god.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Could he get bonuses from outside people?
Unfortunately, not when he's in this form.
But I do get bonuses from the Mark of the Raven Queen.
This is true.
Right?
This is true, you do.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
First off, Blue's gonna try and counterspell.
He will use a god action and counterspell your counterspell.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And actually, there's a secondary effect. But as a Blue, because you tried to counterspell him. Let me grab this.
Oh no.
You automatically take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. My insides.
Not nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
That was the passive.
Yep, that was the
Fair
passive.
point.
That-
Oh,
oh
shit, yeah.
no!
Oh,
God!
I knew that one was gonna come up.
I assume
Point of lucky.
Yeah, you're using a point of lucky. Okay.
I knew that there would be a nat one coming up soon.
Any other bonuses from the Raven Queen since this is the Whispered one?
But I say, unfortunately,
This is him.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're in a difficult predicament as you are literally outside of your physical form. You do feel your arm light up as this is happening to you, but as far as bonuses, nothing for your roll.
Okay.
So total.
I'm gonna use the inspiration I got from making that song.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my god.
A total of 15.
15 is a failure.
Well, yeah, it's a god.
Yeah.
I'd be more surprised if I didn't fail.
Yeah, probably needs to be a nat 20 to succeed.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. This is just, you know, the god of liches. I'd win.
As you watch as Vecna lifts up his hand, points his finger directly at you, and you see a very familiar attack, but you watch that beam is so much more deadly.
Okay.
Blue,
come on.
You take 129 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. Oh.
Are you still conscious?
My carrion death ward would activate.
Gotta say, as you are hit, you feel your mark come up, and you hear that the vulture come out and protect you, preventing you from going down and protecting you from the secondary effects of what Finger of Death.
Becoming a zombie.
And you watch as Vecna looks at you. My adversary. You watch as Leola looks, but it's like she's looking through you. And looks back.
You can't see me.
Will they try to stop me? Yes. Pass my book's knowledge on. Do not rid yourself of my book. Pass it to someone who can use it. At least some hints on what they could do with it. Very well, I will do as you command. Take it far from this land that you wish to do trouble. A land far away to do as they see fit. Yes. Oh. And use this. As you watch as he moves his hand, and you see something appear in her hand. You see an eyeball.
Oh.
Give this to one of those troublemakers. Maybe a wild child. What do they call themselves? That ones you wish
Winter.
to... Yes.
Winter, before you finish that sentence, I'm gonna need you in DMs real quick.
Absolutely.
Oh, gosh.
I didn't expect you to bring him into this one, which is why I'm DMing you now rather than later.
No, I understand.
Which is really it makes doing this really hard because I have to tell you things. That's what I thought, but I also wanted to make sure.
Oh, I understand.
Okay, cool. In that case, continue.
However, if you ever need more from me, there's a forgotten tomb in a forest to the north, covered in blight. You may find more about me there. Good luck. As he looks up at you, Blue. Lost lamb. And he will look at you, and I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
While he's doing that, Winter DMs again.
Yep.
Please and thank you.
Nope.
Good to know.
Okay. Charisma.
This is a charisma saving throw.
I have a chance. Since the carrion thing activated, they know where my mind is. Any of that. $27 if carrion activating doesn't give effect.
I say with a 27, you feel like almost like your flesh starts to rend apart. But you watch as your tattoo spreads over your body, and you suddenly feel the feathered wings come over you, as you see carrion, like almost in a ethereal form, like wraps around you. We must go, and pulls you backwards. So, for those in the physical world, I need Blue to roll me another D100 as you start to spasm.
93.
93.
93.
Do you need me to roll another strength save?
Oh, you're gonna need to roll strength save.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oops.
Oh no!
Not good.
Rage. I don't know. I mean, someone could have enhanced ability you or something.
You could use. You
Did
could
someone
use
think
the
to do that?
Unfortunately, the clerics you
training
have.
point. Oh no, wait, no.
The
you
clerics
already
you
used all
have
your
have been.
Clerics are
points.
concentrating.
Yeah, the clerics
but
are
is anyone in our
concentrating.
party smart enough to
Imp.
think about that?
I would say Bimp would do it for you.
Okay. In that case, the other one
You
would have.
saw him get.
Okay, that's a natural
in the
20.
eyes. Yeah.
Okay.
She saw him nearly get thrown off
For
before.
a
So
total of plus 7, so 27.
A lot.
Plus another 5 is 32.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I don't like the oh no.
No.
That's a really high number, so I'm not.
Well, the fact Winter's still saying "oh no" is still bad.
I need everybody in the room to roll me a D100.
Oh no!
I told you.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay.
I'll just roll 20 because
yeah,
Avery
Use
me.
the D&D chat. I want to see all of these rolls in one location.
Yes,
please.
yes. The only ones who are gonna get free reign of that is I'm gonna roll a couple for Philman, Bimp, Karik, Alosa, and Knuckle.
Do you want me to roll for
Why
all
is everyone in here?
Because they're all trying to help.
And they're all worried about your
helpful.
friend. Their friend.
So, this is a new
and
one.
we didn't know it would do whatever it's gonna do.
So let's start off with.
I have a feeling I know what's happening. I think it's a chain reaction. Blue's wild
Yeah.
magic got so fucking crazy that it stemmed out to us, and now we are having wild magic happen.
Yeah.
This one?
That's Philman, 74.
Long as Kazir doesn't get changed into a house cat, I don't mind.
You know, I kind of hope someone else rolls a 93.
I say 39.
Like a
Nobody
chain
rolled a
roll.
93 yet. 77.
You get a wild magic, and you get a wild magic.
76.
Pardon me.
Blue saw survived the finger of death from Vecna.
Yeah, no, that was.
God, it exploded.
You are
6.
one lucky fucking bastard, Blue.
And
I'm
that's
not
at
lucky.
least
I collect
Alosa.
things. How is this luck?
That is.
Fair
a
point.
6. As well.
But still, if you didn't have money,
Thank
you
you,
would
Mel.
collect it.
So, let's start off at the top here for. Let's start off with Belwraith. What did you get?
You got a 1.
You got a 1?
She got a 1.
Wait, really?
Thor's got a 1.
Oh no. Belwraith, I need you to roll 2 D100s now.
Oh no. $79.
79 and 72.
Okay, 79 and 72? Okay.
Sorry, I just had to explain the concept of wild magic to Chloe, so
Well-
she can understand why I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah,
okay, so
anything can happen.
Belwraith, for the next hour, you have a curse put upon you. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws, and you are, and also all ability checks you have disadvantage on.
Oh,
you're just
fuck.
disadvantage on everything.
The second effect, however, Belwraith, you drop unconscious.
Okay.
Oh,
Belwraith passes out.
Yeah, Belwraith, you drop unconscious with 1 hit point.
Oh,
Specifically.
That's insane.
Let us say, was Dame in the room?
Dame got ordered to stay outside and keep watch.
Okay, just double checking. Let us say, Henrik, what did you roll?
15.
15? Ooh, okay, let's take a look here. Henrik, you feel all of your joints lock up. You have the effects of whole person put on for you for a grand total of
Oh,
3
fun.
hours.
Oh, fun.
All's over.
Literally just, and you fall backwards. You cannot feel anything.
I want to see this animated. It would be so cool.
But I say,
Just a
Kazir,
slow
Kazir,
circling
what did
shot
you
of
get?
hitting every person. You got a 77.
A 77?
77.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't like uh-ohs.
Kazir, you vanish.
Oh, he just...
And
Great.
you reappear 300 feet in the air as you start to plummet.
Shit. I'm gonna take a lot of damage because there's not much I can do.
It's fine. Just scream.
Just uncanny dodge. Will be fine.
So, Abby, I need because it's 10 feet per. It's a d6 per 10 feet. I need you to roll me 30 d6. Would you mind doing?
Fine.
Oh.
I just want to see like what this could be.
Well, there goes Kazir.
Fade into your shadow. When you hit the ground, fade into your shadow.
Would that
would be a lot worse.
But I say you got a 76, correct? Just to make sure I had that right. Or
77.
77. Okay.
77.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. I had to double check. I'm about to say that this was the correct effect. I just wanted to make sure.
Does fading into a shadow help the fall damage it?
Unfortunately, it won't. He has to. About to say he could fall into the shadow, but he'll still take the damage.
Do you still have the winged boot?
Yes, but I doubt I could attune to them fast enough.
34. Okay.
Yeah.
It takes
No,
an hour.
you're falling for more than an hour. It's fine.
Can't you
only
teleport with your daggers?
Oh.
Okay.
Teleport to the ground.
Would that work, Winter?
I would say
I would
say if go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. If you roll high enough, I will circumvent the
See if you can
damage.
throw it fast enough.
Yes.
Okay, dexterity.
And it may lower the damage.
Oh.
42.
Let's see.
Okay, and then
25. You got it.
25.
He was made out of
25.
gold.
All right. Duly noted.
My fucking legs, Grego.
My fucking legs.
Just out of curiosity, if I don't save, how much damage am I taking?
Oh, we're determining that right now. Hold on.
Literally, you all are hallucinating, and I need to with my fucking legs.
25.
I got hit with
28,
death.
21. No.
You're at
Winston, I want to imagine that since Blue wasn't in his body.
How
at
is
the
your
time,
health so low, Stray?
He's a rogue.
Because every time I rolled, I got
total.
shit.
Yeah.
34.
I have almost 200 HP. How are you only
Yeah.
at 107?
Rogues are squishy, and
He has
I've
low-
gotten bad rolls.
He has
So-
low constitution. and
so-
rolled bad.
If you would have failed that roll, you would have taken 110 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeesh.
Because you were
So you got a
able to do that.
25.
Because you were able to do that, you were able to successfully use the daggers to slow down your momentum ever so slightly. You couldn't get rid of all of it, but you were able to not take that much. Instead, you're going to take half. You will take 55 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
My
still
leg.
ouch, but
Uncanny dodge.
not.
Uncanny dodge.
Unfortunately, I would say he had to use his reaction in order to do
Oh,
that.
that's fair.
Touche.
But I say,
It's fine. It's still half the damage.
you are outside, and everybody is like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
You said 55, right?
Yep.
Just double checking.
Kazir vanishes and
range
falls right back through the roof where he was.
Just through the roof. Ah!
Oh, fuck.
Now he's a
I'm
light.
okay enough.
Everyone just hears a thump.
Are we
What is
not
it?
on like one of the top floors of the church? Would he not fall
Wait, no,
off
no.
the church?
He
further?
bounces like a cat whenever they hit the
I
ground.
already accounted for that. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Because technically, where Kazir is, you are currently in the city center.
So everyone
Oh,
got
Randomly
fun.
looked up to see Kazir
Yes.
falling from 300 feet in the air.
But let's dial this back. Garnan, what did you get?
I rolled a 46.
46. Let's see.
That's a good number. That's a good number. You're fine.
Sure it is.
There were ones that buffed you. You turned into a potted plant.
Abby, would you mind rolling me a d20?
Uh-oh.
Potted
What
plant.
did you get?
5.
Potted plant.
I want to know what a 100 is.
Garnan, the world starts to get bigger to you.
Oh,
Your
God.
your skin color starts to change from the bluish color you're used to a greenish color. For the next
3 hours.
3 hours, Garnan is now a goblin.
He turned so big. Tiny man.
All right, but
Wow.
now let's talk about some more
Rick
horror.
wants
But
to
guys,
say a word, but he's too paralyzed to say anything.
oh, I almost forgot the 2 clerics are in the room too. Go ahead and roll with 2 more D100s, babe. I forgot that those 2 were in the room too.
Tiny, what the fuck, man?
69.
Oh,
Nice,
no.
nice.
And
26.
26.
Alrighty. So, let's start off with Philman, who got a 74. Let's see here. Oh no. Okay, let's see here. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Oh. 1.
1. How to say that is Belwraith. Belwraith, you are poisoned for the next 4 hours. It is uncurable and cannot be reversed by magic, except with the exception of the wish spell.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Let's say, Phil, hey,
You went down and you feel sick.
Wait, if I'm a goblin right now, do I have the Fury of the Small?
you do have Fury at the
Yeah.
small.
Fuck yeah.
Let's say, Bimp got a 37. Let's see here.
If it weren't for you, Blue, if it weren't for you, Blue, thinking about using the daggers, I would have died.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You would have. You're welcome.
Oh,
now stop
no.
blaming me.
I need Bimp to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
But I still blame you and be grateful to you.
You can't blame him. He had no control in this.
Let's say, you are in Garnan's aura.
He couldn't talk
So that's a
anyone
plus
out
5.
of using the potion.
16.
And then she has her
No.
she has her Constitution, which is a plus 3.
It's valuable information.
2.
Was it a hag's memory
So
potion?
plus
Was that
2.
it?
Yes.
Yeah,
that is
it was
18.
the hag's memory
So
potion.
pass the save. So you take half damage. But I
So
say
she was in cahoots with Vecna. That's
I need you to
not
roll 8d6.
Ouch.
Has this taken any damage?
Nope.
She gave one of the eyes of Vecna to one of her daughters.
Okay.
Maybe.
one of her
Oh
what?
no.
Somebody.
One of
One
her
of her
daughters.
daughters.
Either one of her daughters or someone. You got the thing is, it's like give it to somebody who's not anywhere near you. That's all she said. That's all he said. Could it be to one of his daughters? Could be to someone else. We don't know.
We don't know.
Fuck, we've got to find that now.
22.
You realize that, right?
22 plus 36.
No, we
Nah,
don't.
fuck it.
We-
Campaign 2
So-
problem.
So that's
Exactly.
58 cut in half. So
or
that
possibly
is
a little
29.
one-shot thing, because there's a
Bim
lot
ta-
of loose
Bim takes
ends that
29
don't-
points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Yeah, I don't see that as a campaign 2 thing. I think that as like one-shot prompts.
But I say,
Yeah.
Knackle got a 76.
It's kind of like I imagine the hag kids would
no.
be trying to get after Kazir like.
So he
once he's
teleports
old,
up?
so that would be.
But I say, yep. But I say, Knackle teleports. Teleports 300 feet up. We're going to need another 30 G6.
Use the
Oh.
same as Strays.
Oh no. Well, we'll tackle that in a moment. First of all, we gotta handle this with Knackle.
What happened?
Oh no, I just looked at what's gonna happen to Kark and Alosa because they both rolled the same.
Well, there's most likely going to be some loose ends, no matter how many we try to tap.
There's always gonna be some things that we don't get to. Who knows? But I say, but possible one shot. Who knows?
That's a fair point.
Or maybe like a mini campaign that Winter runs at some point before campaign 2 actually starts.
Possibly.
Well,
That'd be
the
fun.
Solars would try to, but I doubt that it would be easy to track down.
Well,
the
yeah,
three
it would be really
hags.
hard to.
Would it be that hard to
really
track them
hard
live?
to
There's a
track
spell
that
called
down.
Locate Object. And then there's Divine Intervention.
Yes, but would
Well,
those
actually,
work,
hate
like
to
if
hate,
they were hiding in an extra dimension?
hate to burst your bubble here. Vecna's eye and arm are both immune to locating spells. Most gods items are.
It's fine. I'll just sniff them out with my sniffer.
Or yeah.
I'll just smells like necrosis in here.
Henrik is very familiar with that smell, so.
There's a lot of there'd be no way to track down the hags if they didn't want to be found.
Well, there would be a way because we're kind of smart.
31.
Yes, but I mean anything that
31 for that one.
we could do, they'd try to have a counter for,
Like, we
because
could have
they
a
know
conscious action.
we're
It's
after
a long
them.
game you're talking about, Stray.
What?
It's a long game you're talking about. We can counter their counters, they can counter our counters, that counter their counter, we can counter their counters, that counter our counter, that counter their counter, so we can counter their counter again.
Yes, but okay.
Well,
can you track them through the Feywild if they hid in the Feywild?
We can go to the Feywild. Plane shift exists.
36.
Yes, but
So
we would end up spending another who knows how long trying to track them down.
Which is fine. That's in campaign wrap up as a one shot.
There's like
Na-
1,000
fortunately,
one
Knuckles
shots set
okay
up
because Knuckle
for it.
has high
Which is
hit points.
It's not.
I made him take I made him take the tough feat, so he has more health.
Who, Knackle?
Knackle,
Or-
Knackle just took 123 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he fortunately
Falls
had
on top of the Kazir.
Yeah, just on top of Kazir.
Oh shit! No bullshit! No.
But I say you don't take any more damage. It's just he falls on you. You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. He took the tough feat, so he's okay. But now let's talk about Kark and Alosa.
I've got Fury of the Small now.
Abby, I need you to roll me a d6.
I'm even more effective towards things bigger than me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I now need you to roll me a d4.
Oh no. 1.
Okay. And then I need you to roll another d6. And then another d4.
2. 3.
Okay. Alright, duly noted. Both Kark and Alosa disappear. They've been banished from this existence.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Kark will be back in an hour, and Alosa will be back in 3 hours.
Oh no.
Amazing.
But now let's talk about the clerics, because they also had to roll d100s.
Some of the NPCs rolling.
One of them got 69.
Nice. Or unlucky, possibly. Very unlucky.
I forgot about this one. Everyone's gender in the room changes for the next
of Henrietta.
for the next 2 hours.
So
Everyone.
I am no longer Garnan. I am now just some random female goblin.
Yep.
Oh wait, hold on, wait, someone help. I'm paralyzed and I'm a female, help.
Does that apply to
Kazir,
before?
Nope, Kazir teleported away, so he is not. Him and Knackle are immune.
I mean, I think Knackle would be immune anyway.
He would be immune anyways. He's gender fluid. He does, and he goes both ways.
Alosa and Karek are also fine.
Bim's got a deeper voice now.
And this last one. Let's see here. We got a 26.
This has become so chaotic.
Oh no! Oh, poor cleric. Roll me a d4.
Oh no.
Vanish.
4.
I'm about to say she is petrified for the next 4 hours.
Oh.
I'm plugging my phone in.
You mean putting it on the charger?
You get what I mean.
I hate petrification.
I know, it sucks. It's not a good time.
I hate it solely because there was one time I was playing an ogre, and they got petrified in a doorway. You can't move an ogre from a doorway.
It's like, shit! God damn it! Not right in front of the door. I think I saw a comic of a Medusa, like, a person shows up to try to kill the Medusa, and the Medusa's like, no, not in front of the door, not in front of the door! God damn it! And, like, the person was frozen in the doorway. But, Bloom.
Aye.
The last thing you see, as you are pulled back, you see this tree is encircled in a swamp. But as you look up, you see the sky is riddled with probably the most beautiful constellations you've ever seen. The most beautiful night that you've ever spotted before. As Blue is the only one in this party to ever be inside of the Court of Night.
Ooh. I don't like the Court of Night. They're mean.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know. And Blue, you come to consciousness. You have 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you see that your body
still
is
have
covered.
the wings?
The wings, unfortunately, have vanished, rotted away into nothing. However, Blue, honestly, because you keep being the one to take these potions, there is a benefit that you get.
Oh, cool.
You probably are familiar with this, considering this happened to you last time. Blue, you suddenly see markings of the Fae on you, as you gain the feat Fae touched.
Hey.
Yeah. All right, don't worry. There's one more to go, and it's probably the worst one of the bunch.
Is that one?
No, you're okay. I appreciate your help, my love.
I have Shadow Touch. I have Fey Touch. What's the other one?
No idea.
Oh.
Because this one's not a shadow or Fae. It's a aberration.
Oh.
Probably going to get telekinetic feet or telepathic. I don't know.
I'm fine with that. Blue just needs a nap first. Okay.
I didn't make
also next.
Blue is also a female right now. Just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah.
He's fine with it. It won't be the first time.
Is his body hurt or just exhausted?
Just exhausted. You seem fine.
He just kind of looks around confused.
You look at the person holding you down as you see a female goblin holding you down.
But who are you?
Blue, what the fuck, man?
You just see a paralyzed Henrietta on the ground to the side.
Alright, is unconscious, looks kinda sick, and looks pretty fucking weak, too.
Several.
What did you do, Blue?
I met the Whispered One.
Ugh. Gobman. Gobnan? Gobnan.
No. Girl. Gob.
Female Gobnan is going to stop holding Blue down.
Blue, were you able to get any information or be able to understand anything? As you see a male gnome looking at you with their glasses.
He's just gonna identify it by the tentacles on the back.
Mm-hmm.
I met the Whispered One.
Oh my, that's not a good thing. I'll have to update my notes on this information, but we should be very careful. This knowledge could be very dangerous in the wrong hands.
At this point, Kazir enters the door.
Kazir, you don't recognize anyone in this room, as they're all...
Who? What?
It's the fucking female goblin right now.
Cool.
God damn it.
Wherever Blue is, I need to kill him.
I'm scrapping the entire concept for Campaign 2 character. I'm playing Henrietta.
I can't believe you rolled that. That was amazing. I've never had a wild magic domino effect.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What
I can't.
Don't you ever do a potion like that again.
Now, son, I need you to please never do that again.
Oh my god, no!
As you see a female lizard folk who dressed in armor with a lightning kubikiri on his back.
Oh
her
my
back.
god. Snitties.
Giddies.
Giddies.
Listen
no,
here.
that just sounds like grandma titties.
Listen here, mate.
Oh no, you.
Listen here,
You had to
mate.
say that.
I need you to
Ratings.
clean this up, okay? As you
We're
see
just kinda-
a female drow looks at you.
No, he's banished.
Oh, that's true. Kark was banished. He's fine.
He's
I
fine.
feel like this is optimal
I mean,
for
he's
Kark.
banished,
He can go
but
back
he's
home
fine.
now.
Honestly, Kark would be very uncomfortable if he would have been changed into a female.
Yeah.
Well, he's uncomfortable.
Well, he's uncomfortable. Oh, you'll find out why.
Oh.
So, I assume you guys are taking time to rest in this room.
Blue's just kind of
Yeah.
not moving. He's been traumatized.
Where's Alosa?
Uh,
Why am I short?
You watch as Bimp pulls out a mirror and shows you.
Ah!
It seems
both.
It seems the magical effects have gone haywire, and apparently all our genders have been changed. The effects should be temporary.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Why do I have tits? I'm gonna kill him.
So an hour passes. And you watch as Kark comes back. As you see wounds all over his body. Oh God. Oh God, that hurt. Oh.
Fuck, you look like I thought I had it bad.
Yeah. Okay. I was attacked by wild animals in a realm of don't know. He was teleported to the realm of Bjor, the Wildlands.
Hey, Kark.
What the fuck? Garnan?
Wild magic is a bitch.
Yeah, I'm a goblin.
I mean, I know this ain't your ideal look, mate, but you look good.
Okay,
I will kill
what
you
is-
too.
Where's the male Alosa?
Oh,
Oh.
they were teleported first. That's why. I mean,
Yeah.
they were teleported before
I mean-
the gender.
Or Guardian's boyfriend?
Hey, I'm fine with retconning.
Kara currently has 3 hit points, by the way.
The pretty pink
Oh.
prince.
Oh yeah, he got mauled. Bjor is the realm of Wildlands, where humans and humanoids are not allowed to touch. And there's a lot of prehistoric animals and beasts and unkempt creatures that basically saw Kark as a snack.
Yeah.
I basically rolled to see how well he handled it, and it went okay. He's not dead.
He's not dead.
You know your
Yeah,
Aves is
'cause it
not
would give him a
dead.
potion of greater healing.
A few more hours pass. Garnan,
Gift of alacrity.
you become a furbolg once more. But you
Oh,
are
God,
still,
finally.
but you are still female. So you're a female furbolg.
Ooh, I'm getting hot.
As you see Alosa reappear. Oh, okay. That was weird. I'm back in. I'm back. Garnan?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the wild magic affected you all differently than it affected me.
What wild magic?
Look on him.
Almost fell
Henry got
300
his
feet.
all paralyzed on the floor.
What wild magic? What are you talking about?
Well, Garnet, I remember the last time I checked you were not female.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I've always been.
It just doesn't bother to look down.
I have had a weird time. I was being talked to by a bunch of mechanical cubes and pyramids.
You're a mechanist?
Yes, I believe that's the realm I was in.
Interesting.
It was fine. It took a bit of conversation. I didn't speak the whatever language they were speaking, but I met with someone who spoke Celestial. It was more of a bunch of confusion. They seemed accommodating.
Alright, so I just need to get this right. I hate to interrupt. I am poisoned at 1 hit point and unconscious.
Yes, but as a...
And also a woman.
Also a woman.
After the fourth hour...
That.
After the 4th hour, but as a... The poison is gone. And you do awaken.
But that's in 4 hours.
Yeah, that's in 4 hours.
Hour 3, Henrik is finally done being paralyzed.
Yep, but as a Henrik, you can move again.
Awesome.
And after this hour, all of your guys' sexes change back to the way they were.
Oh, finally, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Never again.
Thank goodness. That was very awkward. I really didn't like that.
It's fine on other people, not fine on me.
Son, I know exactly what you mean.
I think I would have rather that than what happened to me, but at least it's all over now.
I was a goblin, Gazir. A goblin.
I nearly died falling.
He almost died how he lived. Falling.
Falling with style.
Duly noted.
Goblin.
I am aware of this this Tiny. But as you may add that to your list.
Oh.
Oh.
DM stuff.
DM stuff.
I'm not high to get. Blue got gift of alacrity.
What is gift of alacrity?
When he casts it, you get an extra D8 to your initiative.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
I love that, like, the moment all this is done, I see multiple DMs. It's just like, yeah, I can understand that. So, you guys are back to consciousness, and everything is okay.
I'm still at 1 hit point.
You're at 1 hit point. You watch as the petrified cleric is back to normal. And you watch as, like, all of them are like... You watch as the cardinals look at you and go, well, we've never had to deal with that before, our cardinal. That's a new one.
Not for the Solaires.
Yes, but last time it was intentional and I gender bended.
I'll never get over the drow you sentenced to death.
Why do you kind of sound like Sans?
I say. So, what would you guys like to do now?
Hey, Alyssa?
Yes, Garnet.
Now that we're back to normal, do you want to go pay a visit to Michael?
Oh, gosh, my brain. Michael.
Priest of Cyrus.
That's right! Oh. Honestly, I would be delighted since we're here in town.
It's been a while since we've seen him.
I assume some of us probably want to get a little bit of rest to regain some hit points.
Definitely.
Basically, I assume taking the time to take a short rest to use some hit dice.
Well, I assume the short rest would be happening during the few hours that we
That's true for Kazir and Knackle, but unfortunately for Belwraith, he didn't have that luxury.
No.
Yeah, true. Good point.
Yeah.
Sorry, how many long rests am I having? What exactly is happening at this point?
Well, let me ask this.
At this point, everyone recovered from their things, but I'm not recovered. The effects wore off. There's still damage.
I guess I'll ask this question: would you guys want to spend a night in town to to heal?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably.
Yes,
but I do want to
please.
go say hello to Michael.
Absolutely. So I'll ask this. Oh, go ahead.
Tomorrow I will need to say goodbye to Dathana.
Absolutely. So, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and juxtaposition. Because I assume Blue will definitely be getting some rest since he has 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah, he's also looking for ruby dust and just diamond dust.
Okay. How much were you looking at for?
Literally as much as I can get. 1,500 of ruby dust and as much diamond dust as I can get.
As say, the ruby dust you're going to have to get in Westray. But diamond dust you can get here in town because of the fact that the clerics and paladins of Scales of War and the other churches use diamonds quite a bit. They would be willing to sell you a grand total of 900 gold worth of diamond dust.
Nice.
Because you guys, they probably it would have been significantly less, but because you guys are heroes of Padstow and also have helped the Arch Cardinal in their times of need, but I say they are willing to up it a little bit to give you more. Just make sure you mark up for the 900 gold.
Yep.
But I say, for the sake of brevity, Garnan.
Yes.
You do go to the because about to say what is, I don't remember. Was it the Church of Fate or for Church of Destiny? I'm trying to remember.
I think it was Church of Fate.
I think it was Church of Fate. I'd have to my notes of Pat's Hour on my phone, which is on my charger right now, because I had to use it a lot for this.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was specifically.
But
it's probably written in my notes somewhere.
That's okay. That's okay. Like we know. I'm not to say
it's one of them.
As you go into the church, Garnet, you feel very comfortable. Like almost like a calming presence. You can't help but feel like feel your hands like almost like a very like hand over hand sensation.
Like I'm receiving an astral hug from my goddess.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Nice.
And you watch as, hello, my children. Welcome to Garnan. It has been some time. And Alosa.
Hello? I assume this is Michael?
This is Michael, yes. It's been a while since I've done the voice.
It has been a while. How fares the church?
Honestly, the church has never been better. After our Cardinal Belwraith had taken over, our church has been taken more seriously amongst the people. We've been able to rebuild a bit more. As you can see, and you look to the stained glass windows, they've been adjusted, cleaned. You see a very large stained glass window of Encyclodia.
Encyclius.
Cyclius, thank you. I was like, that doesn't sound right. That also doesn't sound right. These notes are in my phone. I normally have it on me.
Yeah, I have it.
Encyclius, yes.
Don't even worry.
Appreciate. Thank you, sir. But you see a very well-polished stained glass window of him in his avatar-looking form. We've been able to do much for the church and even give back to the people. About to say we've been lending our aid to the Church of Luck in their endeavors.
I need you to do me a favor.
Yes, and what might that be?
He's going to hold up his gauntlets, palm up, and just say, "Look at these. What do you see?"
He will grab on and he will go, "Oh, Garnan. These couldn't be. Are these... Is this... I feel...
Yes.
I feel the presence of my lady. Savros. The same feeling I have whenever I cast my magic.
Michael, the last time I visited you, I wasn't entirely honest.
Oh?
I'm the champion of Savros.
Roll a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage for showing him the gauntlets?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Oh, fuck you. Persuasion.
Average has not been nice to you tonight, man.
No, she has not, dude. Holy shit.
Yikes! Yeah, Avery's been bitchy with
You know
everyone.
what?
It seems.
Hold on. Let me look. I forget.
Average liked me today. See?
All
That
checks,
8?
or is it,
She likes me.
is it all checks that I can do it on? Or is it just saving throw? Damn. Balls.
What
You'd think I would have more stuff that allows me to change roles.
You'd think?
Wait. Nope, it's also saving throw. Fuck. Okay, balls. I'm gonna try to use my fortune's favor.
Okay.
Because I want him to believe me. Okay.
Oh.
That's better. That is persuasion. That will be a 16 total. Not great.
He looks at you very closely. You're not lying to me.
No, I'm not.
You really are. You watch as he actually gets down to a knee and bows before you.
Oh, there's no need for that.
You're right, there isn't, but it's more of a prayer to my lady for giving you the boon that she has given you. It has been a long time since a champion of Savros has come forward. And honestly, I can say this proudly. There could not be a better one chosen, Garnan.
I thank you.
You
I tell you this.
Good.
Sorry, continue.
He was just going to say, someone who was willing to put his life in danger, always willing to put himself at risk, and willing to be on the front lines to defend others. I could not imagine a better champion to Savros.
I want you to spread the word through the Church of Savros.
Oh?
That there is a champion, and fate does smile upon you.
You see a smile, a very large smile, go across his face. I would be more than pleased to reconnect with my sister churches. Let my followers of fate know that Savros shines upon us once more.
Are we in like the front room, or are we like
the prayer?
Move us off?
I assume you guys are in like the prayer chamber.
Okay, so we're like alone right now.
Yeah, alone for the most part. Yeah.
He's going to unfurl his wings.
And like literally, he's like, "Whoa! You really are the champion of Savros. Your wings. They are magnificent. I didn't think that this was something that could happen. But
neither did I. Imagine my surprise when they popped out of my back.
I imagine it was very painful if this was traditionally.
It was very painful for a very long time. It was not fun.
Ooh. Well, I'm sorry about that. But they are beautiful. I will give you that.
He will put them back away.
Literally right back into your back.
Yep.
He looks at you and goes, You've definitely come a long way, Garnan.
You could say that.
Would you and Alosa like to join me for a cup of tea? Before you would... I assume you have other business, but I'd love to spend some time to catch up.
Sure.
And unless there's anything else specifically Garnan would like to talk about. Like specifically, I assume you, like, probably tell him some of the tales of the things that have happened to you.
Yeah, I kind of just catch him up with what's been going on. The fact that the Neo-Naga cult is dead, sort of. Just stuff like that.
Absolutely, and he will in kind tell you about how the church has been benefiting from the changes that Belwraith has done, how much like he's been pushing for equal rights amongst all the religions, to make sure that every person's in Pathdale and through Atharia's voices will be heard, like no matter what church you follow. He has been a fabulous leader. Honestly, it's inspiring to see our cardinal with such an open mind.
He's also a fabulous friend.
Yes.
We, the Solaires, are grateful to have been able to help him back into the seat of power that he should have gotten in the first place.
It's funny how fate is ever changing. That just one individual can make such great differences. But of course, you and your party are very familiar with that.
Indeed we are.
But please do not let me keep you. I know that you probably have much business to attend. But as the sun is going down, I too must also see to the church being taken care of for the night.
All right.
But Garnan,
Yes.
keep doing what you're doing. I see bright things in your future.
I give you my word. And you keep doing what you are doing.
Fate has had me in its hands for a long time, and I'm more than happy to be a servant of fate. And unless Garnan has anything else he'd like to do, I assume you return back to Scales of War.
I go and kill Belwraith.
Okay, fair enough. I'm about to say, just lift up the sword above your head and just kill
It wouldn't be hard.
He has one hit point.
He's not even in his armor. Like,
Just like one punch to the head.
But the night passes without incident. You guys get a long rest, protected by the Cardinals and the Holy Knights of Scales of War. Belwraith.
uh-oh.
You wanted to say goodbye to Dathana.
If we're leaving,
Are you guys? Any reasons to stay in town?
Nope.
Going once? Going twice? Sold.
I've done what I wanted to do.
Absolutely. Belwraith. You know where to find Dathana, as she can't go far. She is in Scales of War. She just can't go very far.
certainly. I'd probably track her down alone.
Yeah, she would be currently in like one of the prayer rooms to Tyr.
He lets her finish her business and waits.
But I say you watch as she finishes her prayer, as she is a cleric to Tyr. You are aware of this. After the prayer is done, you watch as she blows out the candle and she starts cleaning up after the prayer.
Oh,
kind of like.
Pardon me.
No, you're fine. Basically, you see she grabs her crutches and she starts like cleaning up a bit.
I'll go and help her.
Absolutely. As you walk in, she goes, "Oh, Belwraith. How is everything today?"
Good. The Solaires have returned once more.
I've heard. Apparently, it's the big buzz. Apparently, there was this massive thing that happened in one of your. Was it in your office?
Unfortunately.
Oh my goodness. I heard from two of the cardinals that it was absolute pandemonium in that room.
Well, I'm sure you'll learn about it. Unfortunately, I do not remember any of it. Actually, there was a fireball, and that's all I remember, actually.
Well, I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, with the Solaris, anything can happen.
Including my departure, unfortunately.
Ah, I see you're being pulled back into the fray.
I wanted to tell you myself.
You watch as she uses her crutches and gets close to you and goes, "Hey, I understand that that duty calls. I understand that I knew you were going to get dragged away by them again at some point. There's a lot of danger out there, and they could use somebody as strong as you to help them."
Are you going to be fine on your own?
Well, I mean, I won't be on my own. There are the other cardinals and the other holy knights can watch over me. Just, can you promise me? Will you be as safe as you possibly can be?
We'll do everything in my power to return to you.
Good, because if you don't, I will resurrect you just to kill you again. I have the power to do it.
And then resurrect you again, because I love you.
I wish I doubted you.
But you know better.
Unfortunately.
And unless you resist, she's going to pull you in and full deep kiss.
Absolutely not. As in not resisting.
Absolutely. After a brief, long moment, brief, but long.
Yeah.
She lets you go and goes, "Kill a couple demons for me if you don't mind."
I'll do my best. Although Garnan tends to steal them.
Well, he is quite the powerful individual as well. But don't let him show you up.
I know my rule.
But I'll be waiting for you when you get back. Hopefully I'll be walking on my own at that point.
I hope so. Be safe. And do not push yourself too hard.
I will be cautious, don't you worry. I'm not that careless. However, you make sure that you come back to me safe.
I will.
Good. I'll be waiting for you. And she's gonna give you that intense stare again. The what? You know the one.
Yeah, he returns it. Kisses her forehead. Alright, I must be off.
Tell the others I said farewell. And to let them know that you die under their supervision. I will kill them too.
Alright.
Then I'll see you when you return.
Be safe.
You as well.
And with that, he's off.
Absolutely. And as the party... go ahead.
Probably say bye to my family on the way out the door.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't need to be.
That doesn't need to be roleplayed, but you know that your mother will be doting. Your father will be stern. Your sister will be sad. And your brother will give you the, "No, I understand."
Yeah.
Hopefully your travels fare better than mine in the desert.
They'll be about the same, I'm sure.
Well, here's hoping for you, brother.
Brofist.
Brofist.
And then deuces.
Absolutely. And as you guys return to each other, do you guys teleport away? Party?
Teleporting to Westray.
Absolutely. As you guys... I assume you guys go to the teleportation circle, so you don't have to use the chalk.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
You guys return to the teleportation circle and cast the spell, and you once again find yourself in the familiar halls of the College of Lore. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
One thing I should add on.
Yes?
Unfortunately, Dame did not receive a wake-up call, so he slept in and missed the teleportation entirely.
Oh no! God damn it!
I'm just dropping him off at the Queen.
That would work too.
It's just the scene at the beginning of Back to the Future where it's just like, it don't take money, as you're just like basically trying to run to the back to a Western, like, no, come back. But good shit, you guys. God
yeah,
damn.
that was a good session.
Yeah, it was a good session.
This session was pandemonium. However, I am going to point out two things. Walf.
Yes.
I am giving you a point of inspiration for your roleplay in this session.
Hey, fuck yes.
And
nice.
And Blue. For all the shit I just did to you, I'm giving you a point of inspiration.
Hooray!
Because I fucking just tortured the shit out of you this session.
He didn't. Oh, Vecna.
That's true, but just because from my conscience, I'm giving you 1 point of inspiration. I did nearly kill you.
Look for a seamstress.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, I mean, you'll be in Westray, the capital.
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as yeah, that's true.
Where's mine?
Oh, actually, Blue, would you have sought out Mary while you were in the town?
I would have, but we can do that before leaving tomorrow.
Absolutely, absolutely. We can always, but if you want, because it's already 1:20 in the morning, we can always cover that beginning of next session if you want.
We'll cover that beginning of next.
Sounds good. It's 2:20 in the morning for you, so I imagined you're quite tired.
Yeah, completely fair.
This session has been complete pandemonium, though.
Winter,
Yeah.
I request your presence in the other D&D chat when we can.
Absolutely, but first things first.
I want
for chat. Thank you guys so much for watching.